Place to be nation, welcome back to another live watch, this time from the NWA. We are always ready, the NWA is always ready, and we are in line for another absolutely fantastic show again tonight. One other man who is always ready is one of the voices of the NWA Saturday special on the Place to Be Nation Wrestling Network. And safe to say, possibly the voice of the Crockett Cup. You'll recognise this man's voice if you, obviously listen to all the NWA stuff that we produce, and also was the premier voice, in my opinion anyway, of the Crockett Cup preview that the NWA put out. It is, of course, the Podfather, Scott Criscolo. Scott, good evening. How are you?
Kettleman. Good evening. Good evening, everybody. Thank you for that. I never got my VIG from WPC there for the 11 seconds that I was used. So I'd like my check, Billy. But anyway, hello everybody. Welcome, as Callum said, to our NWA Alwayz Ready alternate commentary here on the PTV, on the Twitch feed, the Place to Be Nation Twitch feed. Right now we are about a minute away from the Alwayz Ready pre-show, and I said earlier today, Callum, admittedly, we have busy lives, all of us, and sometimes we can't hit the pre-show all the time. So, we kind of check out what's going on, nothing crazy, and then we dive into the pay-per-view. But considering what the dealio is involving the Sweet Charlotte, the NWA World's Heavyweight Championship, the pre-show might actually be a big deal tonight. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, absolutely. I didn't think about it myself, to be honest, until you mentioned it the other day, saying that we might want to catch the pre-show this time out, just because of all the uncertainty, and then you look at you actually look at what they've got on the slate for the pre-show, and there's a few big names in matches in the pre-show. They've loaded the pre-show almost as if they want you to watch it for some reason.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, we got 3 matches on the pre-show. If you're watching on YouTube right now, the screen, my screen just went to black. I think that's a good thing. I think that means they're about to fire up. And I hear some applause. I have my volume up, but the Kettle Man is usually our audio guy, so I'm gonna turn my volume down a little bit. But here we are. We are in Knoxville. Gotta be honest, Kettle Man. Actually, not a bad little crowd. People still filing in, but looks like a decent crowd. I would say a few hundred are there. Pretty solid.
Yeah, I'm liking it.
We have Joe Galley and Tim Storm are at the table, and we'll find out what's going on for this evening. We have 11 matches total, 3 on this show, on the pre-show, and then 8. Technically 9, but again, we have no idea what's going on later tonight involving Matt Cardona, the world's heavyweight champion, and Nick Aldis. They were supposed to wrestle in either a death match or a steel cage match, and we don't know if that's even happening. So Joe Galley is pumping us all up, getting us ready. I am very curious, Callum. For those, I hope everyone listened to the Saturday special today, the Alwayz Ready preview. Oh, so there we go. They're giving us some the slates of our matches tonight. The Aaron Stevens Swan Song match. He is supposedly retiring. He's taking on Trevor Murdoch tonight. That should be interesting.
I'm just going to check the calendar here. I think we have just had the first scoop of the night, Scott. If I'm just going to verify something. Yes. Joe Galley's just announced 27th and 28th of August. It looks as if we're going back to a weekender for NWA 74.
Oh, so as anticipated, the last weekend of August. So there we go, just like last year. Did they announce a site?
No, sir, I didn't see them announcing a site. No, it just said mark it in your calendar. The 27th and 28th of August. So for the at that time of the year, that'll be
Okay.
for NWA. I'm assuming it's NWA 74 and another Empower pay per view.
I'm going to assume that probably Saturday night they'll do Empower again, the all women's pay-per-view, which was, I mean, let's be honest, it was a banger last year. It was a banger last year.
It was excellent, yeah.
Yep, and then NWA 73 was Sunday night. May Valentine is right now interviewing Black G's. I have to be honest, I know I make fun of him a lot, but I actually dig that the church's money shirt. I think I may get that. I think I like that shirt, actually. I'm not going to lie, Callum. I think that's actually a pretty cool shirt. But I hope everyone had a chance to listen to the preview. Of course, the big involving his group tonight, Tyrus, will be defending the television championship against. Ready, Callum? Gonna do it.
Ready?
Gonna do it. Mims.
Yes.
Dr. G is a little. Well, the doctor will be joining us a little bit later on. Dr. G was a little cynical about it. I am all in on Mims winning the TV title tonight. I'm probably drinking the Kool-Aid, but I like him to win the TV. What do you think about that match?
No, I think you're spot on. I think it's a perfect opportunity. It's one of the it's going to go two ways. It's either going to be Tyrus is going to be the first guy to get the lucky seven, but I think this is tailor made for Mims to just to win tonight and then just shoot off into the distance as TV champion. Big moment for him. And who knows, maybe this is the road to Mims being the first guy to complete the lucky seven, which I certainly wouldn't mind either. I'm in your corner with this one, Scott. I think this is Mims' night tonight.
I certainly hope so. I mean, that guy, and the one thing about Mims, he's been there literally, Callum, since the beginning.
Yeah.
I mean, going all the way back to 2019 and the rebirth of the NWA with Billy, and Mims is one of those guys. I think he was a Crimson guy and tried and true, and he's done everything for this company, and I mean he's to quote the famous curtain call line to Triple H, he's eaten a ton of plates of shit because he's had a job to some real freaking stiffs over the last couple of years, and I think this is the time now that Mims cashes in his dues and becomes a champion. But Dr. G is a little cynical. He seems to think that Tyrus is going to run to the lucky seven. So we'll see. I think that's going to be a great match. It might open the show. I would not be surprised if it opens the show, but it probably won't. I'm curious what'll open the show. But so May Valentine interviewed Black G's there from Idolmania Sports Management. Tyrus looks like Callum is the only Idolmania Sports Management guy that will be wrestling tonight. I don't see Marche Rocket or Black G's or Jordan Clearwater wrestling tonight. So,
which is disappointing considering that all three of them have far more talent than Tyrus.
Yes, that is true. Jordan Clearwater actually won some other world title in another promotion. So, interesting. So they're bringing up more of the slates. This might be our first pre-show match. Rodney Mack, little thuggin' and buggin'.
Yes. On
the pre-show, taking on Magic Jake Dumas. He's that. You've seen it. For those that don't know who he is, if you watch NWA USA on Saturdays on YouTube, and you can also it also eventually hits the Fight TV. He walks around with like cigarettes, and he's supposed to be like a weirdo magician dude. So, and here we go. I gotta be honest with you, man. Rodney Mack looking a little swole. Not too bad, huh?
Oh yeah.
He's in shape. Rodney Mack is in shape. His wife Jazz is working him.
Excuse me. Oh, he's settling. He's got himself into very good shape because he was. I'm not saying he was in bad shape by any stretch when he came back for his or the first couple of matches when he was in his comeback, but yeah, he's looked great.
And he'll be he's getting in the ring. Not a bad little place, convention center in Knoxville. We've talked about this on all of our live streams, Callum. I'm always very, and I think Sean's like this too. I'm kind of OCD about how, like, cameras are with, with the angles and the depth of the shot and making the place look big. And tonight, there's CJ. She's the one from I think she's from Brazil. And she, of course, is bringing in her guy there. And where is he? There he is. I love it with the smoke hanging out of his mouth. I kind of like his outfit. So there is Magic Jake Dumas, complete with his, of course, the cigarette's not lit, and his top hat.
He's got quite a good. Yeah, he's good. He does have a very unique look about him. You won't forget him.
Yeah. No, absolutely. And he's on NWA USA a lot. He was feuding. I think he wrestled a couple. Tim Storm. I think he actually wrestled once. A couple other guys. Every title is every title is scheduled to be on the line tonight. We of course have no idea what is going to happen involving Matt Cardona and the World's Heavyweight Championship. We'll have to figure that out as the evening progresses. Want to welcome everybody, by the way, that is in our in our chat here on Twitch. Of course, it's our good friend, Mr. Ben Locke, is with us. Of course, one of your special relations cohorts, Mr. McDougall.
Yes. Yeah, Ben has been. We've been talking about it a lot in our special relations chat this week. Probably boring the hell out of Rory. As he's trying to concentrate on life matters, but no, me and Ben have been going back and forward on what we think is going to happen tonight as well. But he's saying that he's taken a point that both of us have made off the back of the Tyrus Lucky 7. He reckons that he's going to get. He reckons that Tyrus is going to get the shot either way. He reckons that Aldous is going to win tonight. And we'll need a challenger. And then going off your point where about making the place look big, Scott, Ben says he much prefers the smaller venue with an up for it crowd, and it's a major reason why Impact has been so good this year.
I agree with him on that, actually. I agree with him on that point. Very much so. Good call, Ben. I like that point. If you get good camera guys and you can light it right, you can make any building look like there's 5,000 people in it. And obviously this place does not, but it's got a few hundred. I think you're going to see. I think you'll see some volume tonight. And Rodney Mack is messing around with Mr. Dumas so far. We have 2 more matches on the pre-show. We're going to have that three-way tag. The Fixers, Wrecking Ball Legursky and Jay Bradley. The Mortons, Papa and Son, Kerry and Ricky. And then AJ. Shit. His name just fell out of my head.
Kazana.
Kazana. Thank you. Kazana. And a TBD. You know how that is. Callum, we know how TBDs go.
I'm hoping it's the Blue Meanie again. That poked me.
Yeah. No, I hope not. No. Although if it is on the pre-show, that could be interesting.
Of all the ways they could have honoured Scott Hall in the last show, Blue Meanie was not high on the list I thought they would go for. But well done for Billy for thinking outside the box for that one.
Yeah, I kind of agree with that too. So Dumas has kind of gotten control of the match here. I do like the fact, by the way, this is kind of like because the turnbuckles have the MCWA, like the Matt Cardona tweaked NWA. It's almost like watching NWO sold out with all like the different brand, with all the heel branding. I think that's actually really cool. I dig that, actually. That's pretty awesome. So Dumas with some shoulder blocks in the corner. Good for Rodney Mack. I didn't think I knew he was healthy. I know he just he left the company in, what was it? Mid 04. I think he left WWE. And then
sounds about right,
yeah. I don't know where he's been after that, but obviously married to Jazz. Probably followed her around. And of course he, with her being one of the integral bookers on the women's division in the NWA, he's there as well. So that's pretty cool. So Brady Mac trying to make a comeback here with some lefts and rights.
I think he's a good guy to another solid guy to have around the locker room for the younger guys, because he's been around the block a few times over.
Yep. I guess I'll say it since Dr. G's not here. He's a good hand.
Yeah.
He's a good hand. Come on, Sean. Even you have to admit he's a good hand. But yeah, no, it's a good guy to have on the roster for both in ring and obviously as behind the scenes as an agent in the back. So is this guy British? I don't know where this Dumas guy's from. He seems like very Jack the Rippery. Oh, look at that. Imagine using a playing card as a foreign object. That's very impressive, actually. I have to give him credit for that. So he wiped him in the eyes with it. And there's the swinging, I guess, side slam. And, he kicked out. See, I thought he was going to win right there. I thought he was going to win right there, and he kicked out. Interesting. It's a good first match here to get the crowd sauced up a little bit,
Yeah, absolutely.
So if you're just joining us, welcome. It was announced by Joe Galley at the top that the last weekend of August will indeed be NWA 74 weekend. We don't have a site yet. Philadelphia, please. But we will obviously find out a site as the weeks progress, as we head deep into the summer. I'm going to assume, and again, Callum, he didn't say that, but I'm going to assume that Saturday night will probably be the M Power women's pay-per-view on Saturday night, which last year was awesome. And we'll see if they do that again this year, and then do NWA 74 on. Oh, look at that! Wow. So CJ there was playing around with the steel chair. While they were doing that, Rodney Mack slipped the $1 Million Dream on, or the Cobra Clutch, whatever you want to call it, on Dumas, and he tapped. So Rodney Mack wins the match. That kind of came out of nowhere. Didn't see that coming. Put on the Cobra Clutch. I was very impressed with that, Callum.
No, very, very good showing from the big man there. He was always in SmackDown. Here Comes the Pain. He was always my guy. I would always make him. When I was doing my own sort of GM mode, he was, for whatever reason, he was always first Raw. He became hardcore champion and just dominated. Oh, I thought he was stuff. He was my guy.
Oh, I like Ben. Interesting. Here's Mae Valentine is interviewing Mrs. Cardona, Chelsea Green. Ben says here, prediction for the main event based on what I said on the Saturday special. Cardona says he's paid for tonight's show and he could put whoever he wants in the main event. That's very interesting.
That is a very. That's a way of looking at it. I like that. I never thought about that, because this is technically not I was saying this is technically not an NWA show, but more of a Matt Cardona show. So
see what Chelsea.
I like that.
See if Chelsea's saying anything about See what she's saying here on the.
Pat Duddy 79, thank you very much for the follow on Twitch. Greatly appreciated. Hope you're enjoying the alternate commentary that we're providing tonight. And we'll continue to provide all the way through to the end of Always Ready.
Awesome. Thank you, everybody. We appreciate the support. And not just for our NWA. Oh, she's just babbling. I thought it was something important. And obviously we thank you for not only your support here on the NWA Twitch feeds, which get unbelievable listens and a ton of hits, and we thank you for that very, very much. But of course, we do our WWE live watches with that other band of misfits. Of course, the next one will be July 2nd for Money in the Bank. Maybe that's a holiday weekend. We'll have to see. Look at me, I'm booking Callum's summer already.
That's absolutely fine. As long as if it's Saturday, I'll be there. Sundays are becoming a bit more hard, but I've got we've got a great gaggle of personalities, as you'll heard if you've
Yes.
listened to the other ones, and they always do a great job. Ben anchored um, the I've completely forgotten the name of the AEW show that was a couple of weeks ago. Double or Nothing. Ben anchored
Double or
that.
Nothing.
Ben anchored that expertly a couple of weeks ago. I thank him for that because that was a slog. Double or Nothing. The stream for Double or Nothing finished 10 minutes before my alarm went off for work. So I looked at the the stream to make sure it all went well whilst I was technically well whilst I was asleep, and I just saw that it cut off 10 minutes before my alarm went off. So Ben did an excellent job that night. But yes, so if there's a big show happening, chances are we're doing a commentary of it.
I'm getting the feeling, the way Chelsea was talking, apparently, and the way Tim and Joe Galley are talking, that Cardona's going to be here tonight with the belt and maybe wrestling anyway. So I don't know what's going. I don't know. We'll see. That'd be crazy.
Yes, I mean after what we all saw thing. I don't know if you've watched Hell in a Cell back, Scott, but we were all very vocal about it being slightly insane of Cody Rhodes to keep wrestling given the state of his arm. I don't foresee, and this was Ben's point with given the stipulations are, you could work around the fact that if you get enough bells and whistles added on, you could work around the fact that Cardona's got a bum arm. But I don't want to be seen him trying to work I don't think he would be able to work a full match.
I know. I don't know if you're looking at your screen, everybody, but it looks like a match has been added tonight to the show. Scion, with his weird face, will be taking on Tom Latimer. So that match has been added tonight. Here we go. All right, this might be a big deal. Kyle Davis is in the ring. Let's see, who did he just announce? We're getting cheers. Not sure. Ah, yes, there he is. We've been waiting for this one for weeks. Samuel Shaw is back in the NWA/Indies. Of course, the former Dexter Loomis in NXT. He'll be taking on Brian Myers, who, of course, is the artist formerly known as Kurt Hawkins. I'm going to try to see if I can get the captioning on here. Do they do captioning?
Yes. Oh. Yeah. It's slightly behind, but it is there. Already mentioned that the last time they saw him at an NWA show, it was NWA 70, which has been another show expertly covered by you guys in the and obviously not wanting to go back into too far back into sort of darker times, but NWA Saturday Special, when the NWA was down. Well, that's a great jacket. When the NWA was down, that is
an awesome jacket, actually. I agree.
When the NWA was down because of the COVID shutdown, you guys kept ploughing through shows every week, never missed a week, even through a global pandemic when the NWA wasn't pumping stuff out. And you guys covered NWA 70, so not the first time that Samuel Shaw has been mentioned on these airwaves in the NWA.
No, I think he was I'm pretty sure he was a tried and true guy with Crimson, and he lost, I think he was their champion, and he lost to some guy that ended up, I can't remember his name now, some guy that ended up being in AEW. And of course, Samuel Shaw has the same gimmick as he did when he was Dexter Loomis. He does not talk. So Kyle Davis is babbling with nonsense. He did mention the NWA World's Heavyweight Championship, and he's now looking off in the distance, and he still is not talking. I'll be honest. I know Sean said it in one of our chats. I think he would be an awesome World's Heavyweight Champion. I do think so.
Yeah, but I think Sean, Sean's predicted that it's actually Shaw is going to leave with the belt tonight. So we shall see.
That'll be interesting. That'll be very interesting. I would be very, very surprised if that happened. All right, there's Rush Freeman a part of the Ill Begotten. I don't know why he's coming out. I thought he was supposed to wrestle Brian Myers. That's according to the card. Interesting. I do like those Matt Cardona MCWA T-shirts. I kind of dig that. I'm not gonna lie. They're kind of cool.
Unless Myers has now been moved to replace Cardona in the main event, possibly.
That is possible. That's definitely a possibility. They wrestled at Aldis and Myers wrestled at Power Trip back in April. Of course, that was back when things were very old in terms of creative. Let's see. Ben is saying Tim Shaw looks like he has some wait, was it? Shaw looks like he's same character as he was with Loomis, just without Indy Hartwell. I think that's kind of how he was Ben before when he was in the Indies. Except he was an artist. He painted.
Yeah,
so.
I remember there was a Impact did a live show when they were doing they always did their they did their UK tour. They did a live show in Glasgow that I went to, and he was doing that. It was when he was first coming in as this sort of gimmick, and I don't know if he was stalking Christy Hemme.
Oh. This is going to be tremendous. Sal Rinauro just hit Samuel Shaw. I cannot wait till he gets folded up like a piece of bacon. This is going to be awesome. Sal Rinauro just came out and smacked Sam Shaw from behind, and now Shaw is about to pummel the living crap out of him. Oh, Rush Freeman just gave him a. Rush Freeman wants to be Sam Shaw's friend. This does feel like an NXT segment. It does kind of feel like it. So he and Rush Freeman and Samuel Shaw threw Sal Rinauro out of the ring. Samuel Shaw is expecting a hug or a handshake from Rush Freeman. The crowd's not sure what to do. Samuel Shaw is kind of looking like Samuel Shaw, and he's looking at his own hand. He shakes Rush Freeman's hand. Okay. But Samuel Shaw will not let go of Rush Freeman's hand. Okay. Oh, and he just dropped him with a side and got him in the his finisher. So that's pretty awesome. The Silence. That's the name of the finisher. The Silence. Oh, Sal Rinauro trying to kick Samuel Shaw, and this is probably a bad idea. Now, this segment would be so much better, Callum, if Gags the Gimp came out.
Oh well, I mean, any segment is enhanced when Gags the Gimp
exactly
turns up.
Everything is better when you have Matt Rotella's favorite wrestler on any show. Gags the Gimp. And now Sam Shaw is just beating the tar out of. He actually is putting his finisher on while he's standing, which is pretty badass, actually. So, I got to be honest, Callum, if he's sticking around, this guy's a player.
Yeah,
this guy's a player.
That's a very, very good get for
oh my God, here he comes! Here he comes! Yes! Here he is! Gags the Gimp! Matt Rotella's favorite wrestler is just coming to the ring. Because Matt Rotella's a gimp. So, is he going to take the mask off? I wonder who Gags the Gimp is. I see a lot of tats, so it's a lot of people thought it was Royce Isaacs, the former tag partner in the wild card.
Well, no. that would be from Strictly Business to Gags the Gimp. I mean, that would be it's a hell of a story arc.
Yeah. Anyway, Gags is like, all right, I'm good. He just pulled his little pal there, Sal Rinauro, out of the ring. But I'm not gonna lie, Callum. I mean, if he's sticking around, this guy could be a player.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. There's a lot of people in. So I don't know if you've got the if you can see the chat on. I've got it on the laptop here. I don't know if you can see the chat on YouTube. A lot of people are saying that they would like to see Shaw paired with the Sinister Minister.
So turn him heel then.
Yeah.
That would be interesting.
Now that would be It would certainly give thingy. It would certainly be an upgrade from Judas.
Anything would be an upgrade from Judas. Gags the Gimp is the face of the of that faction. It's not Judas. It's the Gimp. So
The Gimp's the face of the company. Let's be honest.
So now we have Joe Galley and Tim at the table. Galley's doing his usual. This is the greatest company in the world spiel. Somebody's talking in Joe Galley's ear.
Nope.
Oh, he just said we're going to have more details on NWA 74 later in the show.
Excellent.
Breaking news that May Valentine is standing next to Wrecking Ball Legursky. Let's see. So he says he has some breaking news about the Fixers. Unfortunately, we are not going to be able to wrestle the Morons and the Country Gentlemen tonight. Why is that? Jay's hurt. He has a groin injury.
Ooh.
That he grinds his crimes. Is that what he said?
Oh dear.
That's what the captioning says.
It says,
He has elephantitis of the inner groins. I love Wrecking Ball Legursky. He's become such a putz.
That, I think was it their takeover? Was it the Power Surge they took over, or was it NWA USA? I can't remember. But that was thingy. That was they just kind of shot off since then.
NWA USA.
Yeah,
NWA USA they took over. It was pretty great. It was pretty great.
Sure, they've never looked back from there.
I love this captioning. The captioning just on YouTube just said "elephant finest" instead of elephantitis. That's Matt Rotella. He's elephant's finest. All right, so there we go. So we may not have a team that three-way tag, and here we go. It was a matter of time before he would hit the broadcast table. Austin Idol, the head of Idol Mania Sports Management. I don't know why he wears a T-shirt over an Under Armour jacket. It's very strange. He always does that, and I'm like, who taught him that fashion statement? Because that's quite dreadful.
It always got to be selling the merch. Always got to be thingy.
Yes. So there you go. So he's babbling right now.
Ben in the chat on Twitch about Wrecking Ball Legursky. Bloody hell, just incredible got fat.
Oh my God, that's a good one. He does look like just incredible. That's fantastic. Well played, Mr. Locke. Well played, sir. that's actually quite hilarious. Right now we're on the pre-show, everybody. In case you're not the pay-per-view proper has not started yet. That'll be starting on Fight TV in about 25 minutes or so. So, by the way, since you're listening to this and you're new to us, welcome. It's great to have you. Check out all the great programming on the PTB Wrestling Network. We have stuff all the time. As a matter of fact, today, speaking of our friend Ben Locke, his newest episode of Wrestling's Chicken Salad dropped today. So check that out on the placetobe.podbean.com. And now they're just going through the matches, and there we go. Yes, that is it, baby. That is it. Of course, the graphics wrong. They actually have Mims as champion, which would be pretty awesome, but he's not. Tyrus is the champion. I don't know why they screwed that. That's bad. That's bad. Billy, dude, you gotta proofread these your graphics, man.
Have we just spoiled the outcome of that match? I hope so.
I know.
I hope so.
Yeah, let's hope that's a spoiler. This match, Callum, is going to be a war. A war between La Rebellion and the Commonwealth Connection for the tag team titles. I just want to see, and I agree with Ben, I just want to see 35 minutes of four pieces of meat slapping and banging and hitting the shit out of each other over and over and over again. I don't even care who wins. As I mentioned on the Saturday special, I think that the Briscoes are going to get involved somehow, and that match may end in a mess. But I just want to see those four just absolutely beat the crap out of each other. I think it's going to be amazing.
Yeah, that was my match of the weekend from the Crockett Cup, and I know the Briscoes and the Commonwealth Connection in the final was excellent. But personally, my match of the weekend was La Rebellion against the Commonwealth Connection. I thought that was an absolute and a weekend of excellent matches. To be fair, that was certainly the best for me. Still advertising Cardona versus Aldiz for the main event. So they're we'll see how they play that one. Ben could be right in one of his predictions as well. They'll just work around it, which is possible.
Here is this team, Country Gentlemen. So there's Kazana, and so AJ Kazana. There's these two guys who look like two guys that would have wrestled in Mid-Atlantic. So, okay.
Yeah, they do look. This is like, yeah, these look like some guys that the Midnight Express would have faced right before. Right, the Rock and Rolls are at the podium, or Jim Cornette's at the podium bigging them up, and then the Midnight Express came out to face these two guys.
Yes, that's excellent. A hillbilly festival. That's what they're calling it. All right. Moonshiners who don't like moonshine. This is not exactly a JT Rosero match. All right. And there is, of course, Papa and son, Ricky and Kerry Morton. Good to see Ricky.
Speaking of the Rock and Roll Express.
I gotta. Did you see that shirt? That's a Callum shirt, right? That's a Callum and Shawnee shirt right there. Did you see that that Rock and Roll Express shirt that he's got on? That's pretty nice.
That looks like one of the ones that, like, they would do for the Hall of Fame. The year the Midnights would get inducted, it would just be like different. Because it's got a few different versions of them on there. I suppose there's only really one version of the Rock and Roll Express. They were always the same, but
yeah.
Ben in the chat saying that Kerry is rocking 2009 Chris Jericho. Look here.
Yes, yes he is. Yes he is. That's pretty great. Pretty great.
What age is Ricky Morton now? He's
Ricky Morton's got to be in his 60s. I will check. Let me check here. Good question. Let's see. Ricky Morton is 65.
Wow.
He is 65. And admittedly, not bad for 65.
Not bad for 65, given that Ric Flair in a few weeks' time, or 6 weeks' time now for SummerSlam, is going to be facing Ricky Morton. Ricky Morton could run rings around them. That will probably be on. I'd like to say that would be on Twitch as well. Ric Flair's last match. I believe it's the night before SummerSlam. But it might just be a bit sad. I don't know if I want
Here
to
is
do
the
it.
I know. Here is the Ill Begotten. So this whole match is like so different now. So sorry, no TBD. So out comes Danny Deals and the other two Ill Begotten guys, Alec Taylor and Jeremiah Plunkett. So this is still a triple threat match, but sadly, Callum, looks like we're not gonna have a Blue Meanie run in. So that's a bummer.
Hey, Alanzello96, thank you very much for the follow over on Twitch. Greatly appreciated. Welcome. Hope you're enjoying our alternate commentary tonight. Still in the pre-show. 25 minutes to go on we're just firing up the triple threat matchup. I'm now thinking, Scott, I don't think the Sam Shaw Brian Myers match is now going to happen after what we saw there. But 25 minutes to the main show, and we'll be giving you alternate commentary all the way through to the bitter end. So stick around with us if you want to see what's going to happen, or want to hear, what's going to happen throughout the show.
So this should be an interesting little tag. They said less than 20 minutes away. That is true. It is. I'm looking at the clock. It is 7:41 Eastern time. So we're about 19 minutes away from Alwayz Ready. I like Alex Taylor's tights. Very 70s Rhoda, Mary Tyler Moore show look. Wow, I really dated myself. Who cares? So while this match is kind of getting started, again, I was mentioning earlier, please check out all the great content on the PTB Wrestling Network. A lot of shows, I will admit, we break the fourth wall here. A lot of shows are on hiatus for the moment, whether it's summer or family growth. But a lot of your favorite shows like Senior Video and, of course, Special Relations and some other shows will be definitely back August, September. So if you're looking at your favorite show and you haven't seen a new episode lately, that's why. Those shows are not going away. But catch up, go to our archive and listen to all of the great 10 years worth of content on the PTB Wrestling Network, PTB.placetobe.podbean.com. Of course, check out the other feeds on the Quad of Pods, the PTB Pop Experience. We're starting that one music video a day daily feed, which is pretty cool. Of course, the NOSO, the North-South Connection, and within the North-South Connection is the Jenny Position. Her stuff drops every Wednesday, so check her out as well. So there you go, the Quad of Pods. You don't need to go anywhere else for anything involving podcasts. So
here, so I'm probably you know roughly the answer to this anyway, but you might not get it to the very one, Scott. But given you are the purveyor of the Place to Be Nations Wrestling Network, like where it all began. The Saturday special, just looking at my Apple podcast here, do you know what number podcast the Saturday special was this morning in the history of that Find podcast feed?
Wait, say that again. How many?
So Saturday special this morning has got a number. Has got a number in front of it. So Saturday special was the 1374th podcast episode to drop on the Place to Be Nation Wrestling Network.
Wow. That's which means that at 4:00 Eastern time, when Wrestling's Chicken Salad dropped, it was the 1375th podcast that has dropped. Very impressive, and I thank myself. No, I'm just kidding. No, I of course want to thank all of the talent. Of course, I got to go back to my PIC, Mr. Azzaro and I, and what we did from the beginning, and all of you guys, Callum, Sean, Jenny, Jordan Duncan, Steve Willie, Nate Milton. I don't want to forget any names, but all of the great people that have been with us for the last now 11 years. It's just been so much fun. So thank you. And thank you, listeners, for staying with us and listening to all of our great content. We do it for you. I mean, I was in radio for 10 years, so I don't have no problem hearing myself talk. But we thank you for supporting us, for liking, subscribing, commenting on all of the great shows we do. Thank you so much. I am humbled by everyone's support. I really am. It's a pretty decent little 6-man tag. This typical match for a warm up. So nothing crazy going on here. For those that are just joining us, oh, hey, look at that. Stream Elements. That's your name, Stream Elements. Is that your name when you go to hotels, Callum? Stream Elements. Excuse me, room 627. My name is Stream Elements. He is correct. Placetobe.podbean.com. Thank you very much, sir. For those that just joined us, we're still in the pre-show. It was announced earlier in the show that just like last year, NWA 74 will be the last weekend in August, just like it was last year. We don't have a site yet. It'll probably be on Sunday. And, of course, I'm going to assume, Callum, that, as I said earlier, that Saturday night will probably be the second annual Empower All Women's pay-per-view. And they'll probably do the same thing. Camille will defend her title because I think she's going to have it at that point. We'll get more about her later. I think they're going to do another, like Battle Royal kind of thing for a number one contender. And then I think the next night, I think you're going to see Camille defend against somebody else. So I think NWA 74 might be the show she finally loses. And I predicted all along that it's going to be genocide, but that's just me. That's my take. What do you think?
I was thinking about this earlier on, and that's genocide's not one of the names I was thinking of, because I was thinking at this point in time, Camille, they could just do a Roman Reigns with Camille, just keep it on, because there's no need because she is undoubtedly She is undoubtedly a star. She just, I just remember, if you remember, I think it was Nate was talking about it when she turned up before Empower last year. She turned up on Dynamite, and she just carried herself like a superstar. So I think you just Roman Reigns her. Just keep it on, because at this point in time she doesn't need to be beaten, and there's nobody really built up quite yet at the level to beat her. I think Genocide's a good shout when the time comes. But other than that, I don't foresee very many people who are going to be able to do it. I think depending on how long Taya Valkyrie's sticking around, I think you've got a match there with her. Has she faced Mickey James at any point?
Genocide? No, I don't think so yet. No.
Camille, sorry. Has Camille faced Mickey James at any point?
Camille. I thought you meant Genocide. Sorry. Camille. No, I don't think so.
No. So I think there's a defence there, and I think if you can run the two of them, and then use that time to build up Genocide, I think that's certainly one of the ways to go. But I'm not saying your girls shouldn't beat her. I just think I think you can keep it on Camille as long as possible.
Yeah, I think so.
But when when the time comes, I think it's, and like Roman is now, by the time Clash at the Castle comes round, I think you've got a Roman will have will have been champion for about 2 years. It's taken him 2 years to build somebody up to the level that you think somebody can beat him. So just take your time. I don't think there's any rush. Take your time with Genocide and then pull the trigger when the time's absolutely right. That could be Empower or NWA 74, but yeah, I think that's where you go.
So the Morton, I was right. I called it on the Saturday special. I said if there was no TBD, I said the Morton family wins. So Ricky and Kerry get the win in our tag match. So we are just about 10 minutes away from the start of the show. Ben, depends if, let's see, NWA doubleheader, then week after Clash at the Castle, all up. Yep. Yeah, that's big end of the summer. You have that the NWA last weekend, then the following weekend, you'll have Clash at the Castle on Saturday, and then All Out on Sunday. So a huge 2 weeks there at the end of the summer for big wrestling shows from the Big Two. Well, from, in my opinion, one of the best indies in the world. And they're going back to some of the matches that you'll be seeing later this evening. Aaron Stevens and Trevor Murdoch in Aaron Stevens' Swan Song. I think Trevor wins that match because I got to keep his heels thing going, which I'm kind of digging. Let's see if they fixed the graphic, Callum, and did not tip our hand that Mims was going to win the TV title. Or maybe he's not. I don't know. Listen, I know I just love that kid because, I mean, he's busted his ass for 4 years in the NWA, paying dues, losing to guys he had no business losing to, and tonight is his big shot. And I'm just so happy for him, and I really think tonight could be his night. There is, of course, the Hex, Allison Kay, Marty Bell defending the women's tag titles against the Pretty Empowered, Ella Envy and Kenzie Page. I like the Hex. There's something about, you know what I like about Allison Kay and Marty Bell, Callum? They're like OGs. Like, they've been with the MWA since the beginning. You know, Allison Kay did that dip in the toe in the AEW, but she's been pretty much National Wrestling Alliance through and through. And I'm glad that they've stuck around and are the women's tag team champions. They're again deserve to keep them. Homicide later tonight will defend the junior heavyweight title against PJ Hawks. Of course, I love the junior heavyweight title. It's got the old NWA like Lou Thez belt look. I know Callum wanted Sean Callum wanted the belt with the crown on it, but that wasn't going to happen.
The Burger King belt.
Yeah, the Burger King, the Jerry Lawler belt. Ben mentioned about Taya Valkyrie, and I don't know if she's going to stick around. I think she's just here to pop a couple of signups, and I think she's going to go back to Impact, and I think she's going to feud with Deonna Purrazzo. So, but if she sticks around, awesome. I don't know if she is though. But be pretty cool though.
Yeah, and this is where I think the NWA has a bit of an advantage in the way that, and we've all been highly critical of how they do all their tapings, and so, especially after NWA 73, I think you and Dr. G could see that it was all a bit disjointed. As the weeks went on, it was all a bit disjointed, and it was all a bit. You could tell when the crowd were dying and what was taped later on. But given that
Right.
you only really need to work 4 days every 3 months. I don't see why the NWA can't keep bringing in people like Taya Valkyrie, and you can get 2 months. You can get 2 months worth of TV out of her in 4 days, and just keep bringing them back every couple of months. It shouldn't really interfere. Although the Crockett Cup was sort of interfered by Impact having a show on the same night, but it shouldn't hopefully interfere too much with what she's got on elsewhere. I think you're right.
Scion
I think
is
Impact's
just-
her main place.
Yeah, Scion is just so fucking creepy. Like he's smiling through his mask. It's just fucking weird. The whole thing's just fucking weird. It's like a skull. My prediction is Deonna wins Queen of the Mountain and feuds with Mia, so Taya is going to be free. All right, that's a possibility, sure.
I know Taya does a lot of stuff in Mexico as well, doesn't she? She works for AAA a lot.
Yeah, they have not changed the graphic, so Mims is still TV champion in somebody's world. Well, mine, but I hope so, man. I hope so. I am so pumped just to see Mims. Of course, right now Austin Idol's bitching and crying that it was a half slam and everything. Your guy's cooked, Austin. He's cooked. Oh my God.
Yeah.
I am so. I feel bad that Sean's going to miss this World Tag Title match tonight. This match. I hope Dr. G gets on by the time we get to this match. Callum, I just cannot wait to see these four guys just beat the fucking shit out of each other. It's going to be a fucking war. I am so pumped for that match.
It's yeah. I mean, I other than I knew of Bestia 666 before, but before Back for the Attack this time. So that was this time last year. Excuse me. I wasn't aware of Lara Bailey at all, and they've just taken. I'm all in on them now. They've been absolutely superb. Anytime I've seen them, I don't think they've had a bad match in the NWA at all since they started. They've just taken they've taken ownership of that tag team division. They've just been excellent.
Camille, of course, defending the women's title tonight. The Burke against Kylan King. I mean, the match is going to be good, but I have no disrespect for Kylan King, and I think she's a good worker, but she's not the one that Camille should be losing to. So
no. Yeah.
I don't think it's going to be Mickey either.
No,
I don't think it's going to be Mickey.
I don't think it's going to be Mickey. I can see it's I'm trying to think of I can see the situation where Camille has it could be we could do it either way. You could do Camille faces Mickey at Empower, and
Sure.
then already has and then Genocide faces the winner. Or you could possibly do, if you're going to have Genocide do it, you could have Genocide against Camille at Empower, and then she's straight away got her first defence against Mickey, and then you've got, I mean, that could be a star-making weekend for somebody if you beat Camille and Mickey James in the same weekend.
They're still pretty much talking as if Cardona is wrestling tonight. So they're really. I thought they were going to do more on this pre-show than I thought. They're definitely keeping things close to the vest about what the deal is with Cardona and the world title tonight. So that means you got to buy the show. You got to buy the show.
So there is a guy in the chat on YouTube, on the NWA, not our YouTube chat, in the chat on the NWA on the pre-show at the side here, and he goes, if the C is on Mims, it means challenger because Billy Corgan doesn't make mistakes. Yes, that is dedication to the brand there, sir.
That's so funny. All right, so they are going done. Austin Idol mentioned that they should go back to St. Louis for the NWA 70-something, 74. I don't know if they're that, but all right, so we're going to dive out of the pre-show, and we are going to go into, for all of us, it's time to go to Fight TV, and here we go. Yeah. So not a bad pre-show, guys and gals. I was honestly expecting more, but it sounds like they're keeping it very close to the vest on what the deal is this evening. So according to the clock on Fight TV, we are, as where I'm sitting, some of you may vary based on, I guess, your bandwidth or whatever. I will mark at 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We are 6 minutes away. 6 minutes away from NWA Alwayz Ready. I gotta say this. Callum. Regardless of what happens on the show, I gotta give Billy Corgan credit for this. He gets you ready for it, though. He hands you a card that you want to watch, that you want to see, and I'm stoked. I'm stoked about it. Hello there, our good friend who just jumped on the chat there. Of course, I left my glasses. SJ1420. Is that who that is? Of course, I didn't have my glasses with me. Of course, I left them at Dr. G's house. I was over there earlier doing some stuff, and I forgot. So, SJ 14.
Yes.
20. Yeah, yes. What's up, brother or sister? Welcome. And so we are now just under 5 minutes away. And trying to type here. I'm all goozled here. There we go. All right. So, everybody, get ready. I was pumped about the Crockett Cup. I'm pumped for the show. And I got to tell you, Callum, this show could go a long way into seeing how the summer sculpts as we head towards, now it's official when it will be. NWA 74 will be on Sunday, August 28th.
Yes, 28th. Yes.
Last year was 28th and 29th, right? Yeah, I'm just going back, how you go back a year. So, all right. So on Sunday night, August 28th, will be NWA 74 from somewhere. And I can almost guarantee you that NWA Empower, the second annual women's pay-per-view, will probably be the night before that Saturday night. I'm just making a hunch.
No, I think you're probably right there.
Yeah.
The thing I'm going to say, when you were talking about how you were pumped for the show, and Billy always gives you, by hook or by crook, we always get a good card for it. I think the NWA, from more than anywhere else, gives you the best. Personally, I think it gives you the best value for money for your thing, because you can pay for was it $49.99 for the year all access pass, which gives you all your pay-per-views anyway. But this show, if you were buying it by itself, was $12.99, and over here it was £10.99. And for a card that of the quality that this one is, for I don't know. I've had McDonald's. I've had trips to McDonald's that have cost more than I've paid for this pay-per-view. It's a lot of McDonald's, right enough, but I think it's the value for money you get from the NWA put on is outstanding.
I concur. And the $50 a year is I think very fair.
Absolutely, yeah. Because that gives you your $50 a year. For anyone that's watching that doesn't know, your $50 a year all access pass through Fight gives you all the power shows on the Tuesday that they drop. Without obviously you can get Power and NWA USA for free on YouTube. Power's a couple of days late. You get Power on the Tuesday that it drops, and then you get NWA USA a couple of days after it drops on YouTube. But you get all of your pay-per-views included for the year. So you're basically getting, if you're going by for your $50 a year, if you're going by the £12, you're almost getting the $13. You're almost getting 2 shows free if they do 6 a year.
Yeah, pretty much.
Plus all your powers as well. So it is, yeah. I think they've got it spot on. If you are lower down the pecking order as the NWA are in the 6-pack, and still counting ROH in that, then you want to make it as accessible as possible. And Billy, to his credit, makes the NWA as accessible as possible, whilst also trying to make a bit of money, because at the end of the day he needs to do that to keep pumping out shows like this. So I think he's got it. I think he's got it right. He's struck the fine balance.
We are under 30 seconds away from our pay-per-view. Yeah, because I mean, if you think by calendar, this is the second pay-per-view of the year, because the first one technically was the Crockett Cup, and that was in March. And then you had this show, and then we have NWA 74 and Empower, so that's 2 shows. And then obviously we'll have something in if they stick with the Hard Times label, that'll be in December. So, all right, we have gone to black on Fight TV, so we are about to start the big show, and see what the scoop is here.
I think Ben might also be in the Fight TV chat, because somebody in the Fight TV chat has just put 1 AM in the UK and on my 4th beer. Let's go.
All right, the piracy warning is up. Of course, the crowd's probably getting, because I used to when you watch that on WWE live shows, it's pretty awesome. So, here we go. We have like a opening package. Humble. This is it's fantastic. Oh my God, this is fantastic. The great. Oh my God, this is like NWO sold out. This is tremendous.
Yeah, you're just going to get Matt Cardona every time one of the faces comes out. Matt Cardona just comes on and goes, loser.
So of course, the Cardona family is being pumped up on our opening here, because it's their pay-per-view. So, yeah, this is it, and there is your opening graphic. And we are live at the Convention Center in Knoxville, Tennessee, for NWA Alwayz Ready. So if you're just hopping on now, welcome. I am Scott Criscola from the PTB Wrestling Network, joined, of course, by my very close personal friend, the Kettle Man himself, Callum McDougal. And we have an upgrade. Austin Idol has been upgraded, and there is Velvet Sky replacing not replacing Joe Galley, but replacing Austin Idol. Joe Galley, Tim Storm. So we have the babyface table. So what do you think's going to happen when Bully Ray comes out? Do you think she's going to go to the back? That's awkward.
Yes, ever so slightly. Well, I don't think he thing. I don't think he would. You've got the ultimate gentleman there, and Tim Storm, just making he'll keep him in line.
Yep. So they're getting you pumped up. Does Fight TV have captioning? Let me see here.
Ooh, that's a very good question.
Yes, they do. No, they do. I don't know if it works though. I don't know. I just clicked on it and I didn't get it. So let's see. Nope, I don't. So if anything big happens, Callum, you're gonna have to let us know. So, all right. So it looks like we're gonna open the show. Oh no, they're just showing some of the big matches. Of course, Aaron Stevens in his swan song match, his farewell match, will take on Trevor Murdoch. The Hex will defend the World Women's Tag Titles against the Pretty Empowered, which is Ella Envy and Kenzie Page. The Junior Heavyweight Championship on the line. Homicide will defend against PJ Hawks, the son in the tag team Hawks Airy. Let's see. I guess I'm talking faster than Joe Galley is. And of course, Homicide is right behind Camille as like the hardest working champion in this company because he's defended the belt like 9 times since the Crockett Cup. That was only 2.5 months ago. So, Natalia Markova will take on Taya Valkyrie in a pretty solid women's match. Again, maybe a possible contenders match down the line. Taryn Terrell, of course, managing Natalia Markova, which is brand new because that wasn't happening originally. I don't know when that came up. When did that happen? That must have happened on NWA USA. The national heavyweight title is on the line. Jax Dane will defend against the former national heavyweight champion, Chris Adonis. As Dr. G and I stated on the Saturday special this morning, I'm not really crazy about this match. Billy still and I get what Sean Kidd says about the heel thing, but sometimes heel versus heel just goes overboard, particularly if it makes no sense. This match was just added during the pre-show. Scion, my favorite masked wrestler, will take on, complete with his weird smile, will take on Tom Latimer, otherwise known as Mr. Camille, because his wife's better than he is. And, of course, the match that most of us are looking forward to, Tyrus will defend the world television title against Mims. And then this match, which is just, I really hope I'm not getting ourselves over pumped up, Callum, but La Rebellion will defend the world tag team titles against Harry Smith and Doug Williams, the Commonwealth Connection. And we both think that that's just going to be an absolute smash fest there. And Camille will defend the Burke, the World Women's title, against Kylan King. Kind of looking forward to that match as well, to see how Camille takes her out. We'll see what happens. And, of course, the big one, which might be happening and might not be happening, Matt Cardona, our world's heavyweight champion, to defend against Nick Aldis in either a death match or a cage match, which was really never decided. But now that Matt Cardona has his bicep injury, we don't know what the hell's going on with that match. So they're still putting it on the screen. It's apparently still a match. We're not sure what the deal is there.
It is.
So, and here is Aaron Stevens with his black robe, and of course, here is our opening match. I wonder what his music is. Does he have music, Alan?
He does.
Oh, he does have music. It kind of has, he's kind of going back to his old Damian Sandow look here, but I miss wrestlers with robes.
I really hope this isn't. I hope this is a wrestling retirement and not. Because I'd be. He's too good not to have around. He's excellent.
Shape. Not as flabby as he was.
No, I've only
And
got
here
himself into that
comes
shape when he was the champion.
uh, he's coming out now with cut off long gap. Um, he's not looking at the crowd very much. And
Yeah, he's dressed in all black as well. It's the surefire heel turn coming.
match. Mm.
He's yeah, I mean he's as good a shape as Trevor Murdoch can be in, and Aaron Stevens has got himself, and this is why I think I surely can't be a proper swan song for Aaron Stevens, because he's got himself into mighty good shape, unless he's going to have another go at the acting gig. I think that's why he left. I think that's why he was in and out of Impact for a while as well. So here we go.
All right. Ben says no the end on this show. Very disappointed. I am a big fan of course, Paro, who I met in Dallas, which was pretty cool, and Odinson. The end. Not on this show.
No Colby as well on this show. I noticed.
What's that?
No Colby Carino either.
No Colby Carino. No Pope.
No Pope either. Which is sort of that's a testament to the roster that Billy's built up as well. That you're now disappointed when some guys don't make it onto the pay-per-views.
Mm. So we'll see. Doing a little feeling out process. Callum will tell you, Scott, I couldn't get enough of them. Yeah, they're great tag team.
Ben,
big fan of the end.
Yeah, Ben came out of the thingy. Ben came out of they definitely got a new fan in Ben after their showing at the Crockett Cup, and I was given into trouble, in the special relations chat for not telling. I think it was the End versus Larabellion on Power. Not a couple of weeks after the Crockett Cup, I was given into trouble for not telling Ben that match had happened.
I met, for those that may not have heard during our various post-Mania pods, few of us met Paro on the Thursday night of the show of the weekend when we were at Fair Park for GCW, for the Janela show. I met Paro. He's very cool. I do talk to him on Twitter and Instagram from time to time, trying to get him on the show as a guest. Would look forward to that. I mean, haven't seen him on TV much at all, to be honest. They were in that 6-man thing with Jack Dane in it. Ooh, that
did not look good.
Top rope. No, snapped off the top rope. Oh no. Ooh, yeah, that's not good. I think I figure what you meant, and you're a little bit.
Oh, I'm slightly ahead.
You're slightly ahead. Yeah. Let me see if I can. Now I've caught up. Wow,
Ooh,
that was crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah. For those that didn't see it, Aaron Stevens was going to do something off the top rope, and his boot got caught in the turnbuckle, and he fell.
Mm.
So
that's just a freak out. I've never seen that happen before. It's just rotten luck.
Yeah, I've never seen that either.
Oh dear, he's stingy. His knees. Oh, they're getting the thingy. The greatest hits here. I love Stevens. I think he's superb.
I agree. I love Stevens. I think he's a good wrestler. He's a he's cuts an amazing promo. I think he's a guy that's probably going to stick around and be another guy backstage for Billy and for Simon Diamond and all those guys backstage. So
well,
that guy
I
walking in the back with the orange T-shirt looks like Michael Hayes from like 1986. I just noticed that. It was pretty funny. But I think we're done. Yep. Trevor Murdoch just hit Stevens with his top rope bulldog, and Trevor Murdoch gets the victory.
Boo.
Not a bad opener. Nothing. No great shakes, but mentioned twice now, Murdoch hasn't got his title rematch. No, he is not. Yes, definitely keep that in the back of our minds. Aaron Stevens is holding his ankle. That is, of course, the foot that got caught on the turnbuckle earlier in the match. But if this is the farewell match for Aaron Stevens, that is kind of sad. And Stevens is kneeling in the middle of the ring, looking forlorn. That he did lose his swan song match, and
maybe he's going back to WWE as Elias.
Yeah, Ben's asking if they went home early after the freak botch. I don't know. Maybe. I mean, we got a long night tonight, so I don't know if they're going to go too nuts. I don't know if they were going to go nuts with that match to begin with, but in any event, Trevor Murdoch gets the victory, and Aaron Stevens' career apparently is over. So, not quite sure what.
I don't know. I don't know what to make of that, to be honest.
I don't either. I honestly don't either. That Santa Claus guy is still in the crowd. The guy with the orange jacket, he's still there. I don't know why, but
I hope it gets to Christmas and he then turns up in a Hawaiian shirt and a straw hat.
Yeah, that would be pretty cool. All right, next up, we'll have our first title match of the evening. Looks like our World Women's Tag Team titles are up next, as the Hex, Allison Kay and Marty Bell, taking on the Pretty Empowered, which is Ella Envy and Kenzie Page. And we're waiting. We got a shot of the entrance and waiting for somebody. Kyle Davis doing introductions. We have some random smoke. You know, if you're going to do a smoke machine, do it right. Don't look like you just lit the curtain on fire. I mean, seriously. So there's Ella Envy and Kenzie Page in matching outfits. And, of course, they're acting like the heels. Of course, their team name, Pretty Empowered. So Kenzie Page been around a lot.
So they're saying that they're the hometown heroes. So one or possibly both obviously comes from the Knoxville. Oh, there's some family there.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So they obviously come from Knoxville. Or in and around the area.
So they are getting the title shot here. I said this morning on the Saturday special, Callum, that I still think the team that's going to beat the Hex is going to be Kylie Ray and Tootie Lynn. I still think they're the team. Because they had a storyline going. Yeah. They had a story. Both of them won in singles matches. So, and here are our voluptuous tag team champions.
Yeah, they had that thing going. That was going at the Crockett Cup, and then randomly they put Kylie Ray in the triple threat, and it sort of just petered out from there.
And I do like the Michael Jackson throwback leather jackets. They do their little handshake thing. There you go. With their little pinky. Pretty pretty empowered. Ella Envy and Kenzie Page, Callum, look like a team that would be but and so Kenzie Page and Alex.
Scott, you're currently sounding like a TARDIS from Doctor Who. Podfather going all Doctor Who on us there. Sounding a bit like a TARDIS.
I feel like she didn't. So Allison Kay tags to Marty Bell, and still working over Kenzie Page. I'm pretty sure, now that I look back, I think Allison Kay did lose the title to pretty sure Allison Kay did lose the title to Thunder Rosa.
Yes, I think so.
Yeah, I'm gonna
I think because Alison Kay, I believe, was
still working on Kenzie Page.
I think Alison Kay was the first. Was she not the first Billy women's champion?
She was. Yeah, she was. She because Jazz retired with the belt.
That's right. So yes. So when was that not at one of the? Did they not have a tournament or something? It wasn't.
It was vacated.
Wasn't NWA 70, but it was New Year's Clash or something like that. One of those shows.
Yeah, it was vacated on April 22nd, 2019 by Jazz, who held the belt for almost 3 years. Allison Kay won it at the Crockett Cup in 2019 against Santana Garrett in I don't know if it was a one-on-one match or a tournament final. Yes, and then Thunder Rosa beat her at Hard Times 1 in January of 20. She held it at the beginning of the pandemic, and then Serena D beat her on an episode of UWN Primetime Live, and then Camille won at When Our Shadows Fall, and of course she still is champion now. So yes, Allison Kay was the first Billy champion. Callum, you were absolutely right.
And now Thunder Rosa is now carrying the AEW women's division, and I'm probably not speaking out of turn here, probably carrying AEW as a whole.
Yeah, I would disagree with that.
CM
she could probably beat their current world champion. No, I don't hate CM Punk. We got whoa. Ella Envy almost got Allison Kay on a pile drive on a second turnbuckle power bomb. Interesting. And Ben, I'm not I'm not racing to the bait. So Ella Envy in the ring now, working over Allison Kay, and tags into Kenzie Page. We were saying on the pre-show, during the pre-show column, that I dig this convention center in Knoxville. They're shooting the camera angles very well.
Mm-hmm.
They look like she could beat the NWA's male champ too. Well, he's hurt, so that's all right. Sean thinks she could have beaten the last NWA World Champion too. So the Pretty Empowered is kind of working over Allison Kay. Allison Kay trying to make a comeback. She literally just punched her in the face. So the Hex is getting their money's worth at the pay window tonight against Pretty Empowered. Marty Bell trying to wait for the hot tag, not getting it. Kenzie Page is taking out Allison Kay. For some reason, Ella Envy is not on the apron, and Allison Kay almost was able to crawl back and tag in Marty Bell. So little lack of and then a roll up by Allison Kay for 2. Little miscommunication on the part of Pretty Empowered. So, but we like Kenzie Page. She's had her share of title shots and good singles matches. She tags in Ella Envy.
Kenzie Page had a few matches with Camille now, hasn't she?
She has, yeah. Yep. Ooh, nice double suplex by Allison Kay. She could do that. They keep bringing up the miscommunication on commentary. That's because they're listening to us, Ben. That's why. Joe Galley needs us. I don't know, Callum. You're kind of like my Tim Storm. Dr. G is my Velvet Sky. No, he's not. No, he's not. Dr. G, Georgia Bellino, will be joining us at some point this evening. He's doing some family stuff this evening, but we also definitely miss, he will not be joining us tonight, but we definitely miss Sean Kidd. He's also doing something family tonight. So we miss you, Shawnee, and we're sorry that Trevor Murdoch had to win the opener. But I'm curious if Sean is going to become a fan of Trevor Murdoch now that he's a heel. That's an interesting conversation I'd like to have with him. So Marty Bell looked like she was trying to go for a pedigree, but on Ella Envy, but that wasn't happening. Oh my God, this match is a little sloppy. Not gonna lie.
And you wouldn't have you would have turned the show off straight away. Only one person can do a pedigree.
Well, yeah. If you try to do, I'll say 1.5 because Seth Rollins' pedigree is not too bad, and eventually I think Cody can do one. I think Cody will get permission.
Well, Cody was Cody tried one on Sunday to make the transition into Triple H complete. He was one thingy. He won with a sledgehammer shot. He's one pedigree away from becoming everything he doesn't want to become. Yeah.
Like I said, he was going to be for 3 years. Now he gets to do it firsthand. He can take a tutor class. This match has not been outstanding. I don't know if they're purposely promoting the miscommunication with Pretty Empowered, but their moves have been a little off. So this match hasn't been the best, but it's been fun. And it seems like they're promoting the fact that Kenzie Page carries this team. She's doing all the work for them, and Ella Envy is kind of a slug. Mm-hmm. Now, Ella Envy just grabbed one of the women's title belts. She's coming into the ring. I don't know who she plans on hitting, but Ella Envy is in the ring with one of the belts. Marty Bell is coming in. Of course, this referee's angle. Oh, I guess the referee saw that she was about to use the belt. And Ella Envy just hit Marty Bell in the ovaries. Nice move there. And wait a minute. Whoa, my God! Holy cow! I did not see this coming.
Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, Pretty Empowered, Ella Envy, and Kenzie Page are the new NWA World Women's Tag Team Champions. I am stunned. I am stunned by this decision. No. I am not going to lie. I did not see this coming.
No, I didn't see that coming at all. I thought we're going to have one of these. We're going to have one of these How best today? How best this? I can't even think of. I know there is a comparison to be made, but you've got Kenzie Page who's going to try and do everything the right way, but you've got Ella Envy in the background who's like cheating her way to all the wins. Kenzie Page is thinking that the team's this goody thing, and they're going to be successful because she's completely unaware that Ella Envy's doing all this nefarious tactics behind her back.
I could easily see that. This could be an interesting storyline, but pretty empowered. Ella Envy and Kenzie Page are the new NWA World Women's Tag Team Champions. And the family, the Page family, celebrating. They're sitting at ringside. Wow, that guy in the back looks like Shane Douglas. Very weird. So I'm actually pretty stunned. That was a big. I consider that a mild size upset. Absolutely. In my opinion. Yeah. So I don't know if this means one of two things. They just wanted a tag title change on the show, or if Allison Kay and Marty Bell are going to split and do singles, or if this feud is continuing. So we'll see. Coming up next, our next title match of the evening. It looks like the Junior Heavyweight Championship is on the line. Your champion, Homicide, who won the title at the Crockett Cup in the Scramble or four-way, taking on the younger half of Hawks Airy, the son, PJ Hawks. So the father, Luke Hawks, lost in the tournament. The tournament they had to fill up that four-way match that they had at the Crockett Cup, and here we go. So I'm still stunned. I'm still stunned at what we just watched, Callum. I can't believe that just happened. I did not see that coming at all.
No.
So pretty empowered are your new tag team champions.
That was one that I thought was an almost guaranteed win for the. If we did an NWA pick'em, I would have got that one completely wrong. But Ben's saying the pretty empowered shades of Luger and Sting in 95, 96, and that's the exact example I was thinking of.
Yeah,
like a good cop, bad cop.
Good call, Ben. Yeah, I like that a lot too. So, PJ Hawks is getting in the ring. Dr. G and I think this could be the beginning of a slow burn of a breakup between father and son. Oh, very colorful tights that PJ has on tonight.
Well, the first night of the Crockett Cup, and Ben will back us up on this one. We were it was the second night. No, it was the first night. Apologies, the first night when the Hawks Airy won their first round match, but I think Luke went down with a legit concussion, and PJ came out to face Larabelli on by himself. And that was I think we said that night that was a star-making performance for PJ, because he was excellent in that second round match. So nice to see he's getting a bit of shine here. Maybe a bit of reward for that performance in the first night of the Crockett Cup.
Like
the hoodie.
I don't know if you've ever given your opinion, Callum, but I know Sean is not a fan of this belt. He wanted.
I quite like it.
NWA World Title belt, just a little more modernized, but I like it.
Yeah, I quite like it. Yeah, I like it. It's a nod. I like that all the belts are sort of a nod to. Obviously, we're in this modern era of the NWA, but they're all a nod to the tradition as well. Because you've got the national title looks like the old school, like the Roddy Piper era US belt, and the obviously the tag titles are the old school rock and roll, like mid-80s Crockett belts. I like that they're still tipping their cap to the tradition of the NWA.
Yeah, I agree. I tell you, PJ Hawks tights tonight are very very colorful. I'm kind of digging that.
They certainly are.
Very shiny. But I got to give Homicide his props. I mean, he won the title. at the in the 4-way at the Crockett Cup, and he has defended the belt. I've got to say between then, which was what, mid to late March, and now, he's probably defended the title like, I don't know, 7 times, 8 times. He's been most of them on a couple times on Power, but most of them on NWA USA, which drops at noon every Saturday on YouTube, and then on Fight TV, I think the next day. So he's been a very hardworking junior heavyweight champion. I have to say that.
No, he certainly has been. It's almost been. I mean, almost every week he's had a defence in some way, shape, or form. Like, obviously, might have been a couple here or there that he's missed, but he's not missed many weeks where he's not had a defence of the since he's won the belt. I'm just going to look here. A good friends at Cage Match. So look, so he's won.
I love Cage Match. Great website.
So he has defended it. So he won it on the 20th of March, the second night of the Crockett Cup, and then he has defeated Doug Williams, which was a cracking sprint. He's beat Rhett Titus, Austin Aries, Doug Williams, Colby Corino, and Black G's in defences. So it's not as if he's defending it against scrubs as well.
No. Nope. Back roll, backslide for 2. Now Hawks with a small package. And now he's going for a sunset flip. Hawks, 1, 2. Tons of pin attempts early on. This has been a fun match so far. Now we'll do a little slow down. Hawks has homicide and an arm bar. So arm bar early on. So good start to the match so far. Good start to the match. AJ Hawks, by the way, PJ Hawks. I knew I was going to do that. AJ Hawk, who used to play at Ohio State. PJ Hawks came out without his dad, Father Luke Hawks.
Yes.
Is not there. Very interesting. Dr. G is, and I'm sure he says things like this on the award-winning podcast here on the feed, NWA Crock and Roll, that he wants him to turn heel. Dr. G loves heel turns. He loves everybody to be a heel. So he pretty much thinks that that one of these guys is going to turn heel, like, PJ's like, I don't need you anymore, Dad, and beats the shit out of him or something. But I am kind of surprised. Like, I have a feeling we could see at some point in this match, Callum, Colby Corino. How do you not have him on this show? Him and the Pope are just mind-boggling as to why they're not on the show. And I don't know I haven't read that either of them got hurt at the Pope, since the whole thing after hot times with Cardona and throwing him into the steps. I mean, the Pope's wrestled maybe 2 matches in the last 6 months.
Yeah, he's not wrestled very much at all.
Yeah, something's going on health-wise that we do not know about. That's a possibility.
But he's hardly been seen as well, because I think at the Crockett Cup he came out. Oh no, he had a thingy. He didn't. He had a match. He was in a random thrown together team at the Crockett Cup, and he challenged Cardona at one point, but that's the only 2 matches.
Oh yeah, it was who was
his
it?
partner again?
Oh shit, it was a good guy too.
I'm going to look this up because it's going to really annoy me. It was a good guy, but it was like a very thrown together. Crockett Cup 2022. Oh, it was Mims. The Pope.
That's
the
right,
Pope
it was
Mims
Mims.
team, and they lost to thingy. They lost to the Cardonas.
That's right.
But other than that, I mean, I don't think he's not had many. Again, let's look at our good friends at Cage Match again.
It's been it's been a solid back and forth.
It has been I've quite enjoyed that.
It's kind of sad that previous match had a title change because it wasn't very good. I'm gonna lie, it wasn't very
good.
It
was very disjointed.
It's not one of the Hex's best efforts, and pretty empowered. I mean, maybe that was part of the whole lack of communication thing, but it wasn't. It was a little sloppy. But this match has not been. This match has actually been pretty good.
So the Popes only had 3 matches in all of 2022. Anywhere. He lost to Mike Knox at the first Power Trip.
Mm-hmm.
He and Mims lost in the first round of the Crockett Cup, and then he lost to Matt Cardona on Power, and that has been it.
So Pope is 0-3 for the year. That is very strange.
And he's hardly been seen. I hope all is well for the Pope.
I know, and I hope we see him tonight. It's a little unnerving that that he's not on the show.
Ooh. I don't think the human body's not meant to bend that way.
I know. I agree. I very much enjoyed this match so far in terms of the way that it's been paced. A lot of heavy strikes, not a lot of high flying. They've grinded each other with like grapple moves. I've really enjoyed the back and forth in this match, and the way that
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's not. No one man has managed to get the upper hand so far. The PJ certainly thingy. PJ is giving it is putting out a good showing. Oh my god, he almost landed in his head.
Wow. Jesus. That's crazy.
That could have been pretty nasty.
As we've been watching Callum and as the year has progressed, and I've talked a lot about it with Dr. G on the show. I certainly hope that the NWA starts to kind of get out of the South and maybe expand a little bit and go a little more north. You get my drift?
Yes, I do. Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, it's all. I think it's one of these that they're sort of that I can see if he's caught in two minds, because you know that you'll sell tickets if you stay in the Atlanta, Tennessee area, which is obviously I know this isn't a shot at AEW, but they always know that if you go to the Northeast or you go to Chicago, you'll sell tickets, or you go to Jacksonville, you'll sell tickets. And I think Nate maybe made a point similar to that on the main event a couple of weeks ago, or it might have been Pete, Sheriff Pete, that made the point. But you'll never know if you can draw out with any of those places if you don't try. I don't understand why the NWA couldn't go. I think the perfect place for them to try is the ECW arena. Not too big.
I know.
Not too big. It's in a wrestling city. I mean, I don't know. My geography's not great. I don't know how long it would take you to get to Philly, but it's sort of closer to the northeast, I believe. Again, correct me if I'm wrong. My geography is pretty poor.
It is. It's only Philly from here is just about 3 hours, maybe a little less, depending on who's driving. So, and there's Homicide with the Koji cutter, and Hawks kicked out.
Ooh!
Wow. This has been a lot of fun. This match has been a lot of fun.
This is the type of, and Ben is not a fan of 50-50 booking in the sense of you get a win, I get a win, but this is the type of 50-50 booking you like. Just both guys get a good bit of the match, and Vertebraker. That'll always be the Vertebraker to me. Sugar Shane Helms. But that was very good.
And Homicide retains his junior heavyweight title, but PJ Hawks gave him some show.
Oh yeah, that was stingy. Yeah, and a Homicide thingy. Homicide acknowledging that, which is good too. I think it's one of these ones. It's maybe just a bit of, you could put it up that it's just the experience that won out there. Homicide knows how to grind out a win. PJ maybe has got that to learn, but that'll come. I don't know how long.
Oh, what's going on here? All of a sudden, in come the Fixers. So a big bunch of no elephantitis problems. So
I was going to say, what about the elephantitis of the other thigh?
Fixers, Wrecking Ball. Well, you know why? You know why they're out here? You know why they're out here? Because who do they still work for? Why they still work for Mr. Colby Carino.
Oh,
yes, Colby Carino brings out his muscle. Jay Bradley and Wrecking Ball Legursky are beating the crap out of PJ Hawks and the junior heavyweight champion, one Homicide. So Colby Carino brings out up, and here comes comes Papa Hawks. You're gonna mess with my son. Yeah,
my son.
And Luke Hawks is going off on the Fixers. Oh
my God. That's
so
that
here at the connection. We forget that the Fixers only employ the Hawk family and the junior heavyweight champion Homicide. So Colby Carino still cranky, but we don't even see his face. And here's Ricky.
Who's this? Oh,
Ricky, what are you doing? Oh man, not smart.
Well, this is thingy. This is
Ricky Morton came out here. So
this is good. This is good. Jim Crockett Promotions written all over it, because who would always come to the thingy? Kerry Morton, Sam Houston. And whenever there was a face getting beaten down, who was out? Sam Houston, Manny Fernandez, Rock and Roll Express.
So, yep. So the Morton family comes out to save the Hawks family, and here come what is
Does Colby have a thingy? Does Colby have a?
Is coming out with a referee? What?
Was Colby part of the winning team?
Does he have a?
Does he have a championship series?
One of his cash-ins? Well, that makes no sense because Homicide's standing, so that would be pretty stupid. But I am not sure what. I think we need a little audio here. Let's see.
He's cashing in against Homicide.
Yeah, I guess he was. Colby Carino is cashing in on Homicide. So Colby Carino comes out, and after battling PJ Hawks, Colby Carino is cashed. So I forgot he was down. I think his cashing was when they wrestled at Power Trip.
This is brilliant. And I think, see, what's your opinion on this one? Because obviously, when you have the Money in the Bank winner and they carry around this briefcase as a reminder, this can happen at any point. But Jack Stain did it at the Crockett Cup. Colby Carino's done it now. They've barely spoke about these guys having the championship series shots, title shots hanging over them. I think that's added more to the surprise. You almost forget that they've got these. You almost forget that they've got these opportunities.
Yeah, I totally forgot because Jack Stain cashed his in, Pope cashed his in, the ladies cashed theirs in, and so I think Colby Carino was the last one. So we are getting an impromptu junior heavyweight title match between Homicide and Colby Corino, of course, they wrestled at Power Trip, and Homicide retained. So of course Colby is a little fresher, and obviously Homicide has just gone through a 17, 18-minute battle with PJ Hawks.
I like this. I like this. And it's such a thing. It's such a Colby thing to do as well.
Yep. I do think that his guys, the Fixers, didn't loosen up Homicide enough. Are we going to get a? I don't know what's going on here. They're in the ropes. I don't know if is Homicide going for a pile driver, or I don't know what's going on here. Oh, Colby just dropped a Homicide with something similar to a rock bottom.
Yeah.
And then threw Homicide into the railing. I do like his tights say the last bastion. I think those are pretty cool.
If this gives us, I mean, if this could potentially lead to Carino versus Williams 2 as well, sign me up for some of that. Because what was that hard? Was that Hard Times 2? They had that match, and if you remember, Williams almost took Carino's head off with an elbow.
Yes, knocked him into next Christmas. I do remember that very well. Oh! I thought he was going to suplex him into the announce table. Oh, maybe he is. Oh, nope, that's not happening. Velvet is getting a little uncomfortable. Velvet's now standing on a chair with her tight skirt on. Okay, I'm sure those hillbillies in the front row are enjoying that.
Yeah, the guy that's right behind the announce table is no longer looking at the match.
No, he could care less. It's actually been I thought this was going to be like like a typical Money in the Bankish thing. They're actually wrestling. Yeah. It's actually been a fun match. So Homicide doing double duty tonight. I have a feeling that we're killing time here because I have a feeling this has something to do with our last match of the night.
It very much could be.
Well, Homicide and Colby now have battled out to the stage or to the ramp, I guess. And Colby Corino was just, he bounced. Wow, he bounced off that platform.
My goodness.
Woo! Wow, he bounced like a good 8 inches off the platform.
And there's nothing about that platform is getting any bounce in it. He is just, God. That's not very forgiving, that platform.
Oh my God. Homicide just dragged Colby Corino down the steps. That was fucking great. That was pretty awesome. This has been this whole segment, both matches have been amazing, and I'm actually gaining a whole new respect for Homicide as a worker.
Yeah.
After this,
I think this is why you have guys like Homicide on the. I'm going to bring it out here as well. You have a Homicide, a very good hand. This is why you have guys like him on your roster. can carry 2 matches like this now. Oh, I was wondering who he was signaling to the heavens to.
Oh, almost had 3 Amigo. Oh, there's a reverse neck breaker.
Oh.
2 neck breakers. 1, 2. Nope. Homicide kicked out. Wow, this has been amazing. Wow. My early first MVP of the night has been Homicide. Wow.
And
combined, he's probably wrestled about half an hour.
Yeah, I would probably say so, yeah. And Ben's saying scary to think that he's been around for 20 years. Because
Colby was going for another Another neck breaker. Sorry, Callum, what were you saying?
I was going to say, because Homicide was an ROH original right from the, or almost right from the very start.
Yeah, he was. Oh, I don't know what was going on there. Some kind of a backslide thing that's maybe happening, maybe not happening. I don't know.
I think he was going for the Gringo
I
Killer.
think they're going to try it again. Yeah. Oh! Shit.
Oh my God.
1, 2. Oh my God, he kicked out. He fucking kicked out. I cannot believe that.
Oh my God, that looked disgusting. I really, honestly, I hate watching that move. Bring back
Wow.
if Homicide is to lose, bring back Hernandez. Bring back get some LAX involved in thingy. Can you imagine Lara Bellion against LAX?
I know what's Hernandez doing right now? He's not an Impact, right?
Don't think so, no, because I think they had a bit of, he's not been an Impact for a few years, because I think they had some issue with him.
I was a big Hernandez guy. I liked him a lot, actually.
Oh, I love Hernandez. I think on
He was a hoss.
One of the last special relations we had before the hiatus, we watched Rory actually wanted to watch. It was an Ultimate X. It was LAX against Triple X, I think, and Hernandez was just a beast in that one. I loved Hernandez. Get him back. I think he had an issue with Impact because he was still under contract with whoever the TV channel was that showed Lucha Underground. Even though Lucha Underground hasn't been on the air for years, so I don't know if that might have still have something to do with it. But Hernandez is excellent.
Yeah, Ben just confirmed with you. LAX versus Triple X Ultimate X match. Yep, that's it. What year was that? Did you say that? Did you bring up the year, Callum? What was it, like 06?
I want to say it was 06 or 07. It was Bound for Glory one year. Ben, can you confirm? Was it Bound for Glory 07? Bound for Glory 07.
Yep. Bound for Glory 07. Okay.
What the hell is this?
Did he pin him? He pinned him
He
again?
did, yeah.
Wow. Homicide is a fucking beast. 2 title defenses out of the blue. 2
Excellent.
wins. So, wow.
He's going to thingy. Kobe's going to go absolutely mental at the fixers for not softening him up. I think that's where it could go.
Yeah.
The fixers didn't soften him up enough because you pointed it out right at the very start. Homicide was still standing.
Yeah, they didn't really work him over. They worked over the Hawks family.
Mm-hmm.
That was stupid. So, wow. Now, of course, just to remind everyone, this is not the only show of the weekend in the area. Tomorrow, Sunday, they're going to tape a show called Knocks Out, which is kind of a special edition of Power, which we'll probably see down the line. I would hope that we see it on Tuesday on Fight TV. So Homicide beats both PJ Hawks and excuse me. I'm sorry, I'm a little distracted right now. Genocide, who actually does not have full makeup on. Genocide is being interviewed by Mae Valentine. She's got a little makeup on, but not full makeup on.
Oh, she's talking smack about Natalia Markova.
Well, they've had a couple matches. Wow. I like Genocide. I like Genocide the minute I saw her. I thought she's great worker. She's got a good look. Yeah. But tonight, no makeup. Well, she got like regular makeup on. She doesn't have a
Mhm.
face paint on, I should say. So what is our next match? Oh, we'll go back to Joe and Tim and Velvet, who probably was like, I didn't want to stand. I did not want to stand on a chair with my skirt. So Magnum TA sitting back there could look up my skirt. Or whoever that is. Whoever that is in the first row. Speaking of Natalia Markova, that is our next match. Natalia Markova, managed by Taryn Terrell, will be taking on Taya Valkyrie, former Impact Knockouts champion. I saw her live Friday night of WrestleMania weekend down in Dallas at the Impact show, the Multiverse of Madness, and she ran in on Deonna Purrazzo. So, all right, here we go. There she is. There she is. Taya Valkyrie. Mrs. John Morrison. Taya Morrison. I don't even know if that's her name. Taya Morrison.
Taya Elite.
The Shaw woman of sexier. That is a very poofy jacket she has on.
It certainly is.
I hope they fix that turnbuckle that Aaron Stevens tripped on.
Yeah, because looking at Taya's footwear, she is possibly primed for tripping up on that as well.
She looks like she borrowed one of her husband's boots. And here is Taryn Terrell with Natalia Markova.
So the Genocide was saying that she was hunting. It's hunting season. And she's after Natalia Markova. So you may see Genocide coming in this match.
So this should be a fun little one. Those are interesting. I don't know what she's wearing. It looks like some type of denim long johns or whatever she's wearing.
She's going for a different type of double denim, it looks like. Denim top with denim boots.
So to recap, for those just joining us, welcome to our Place to Be Nation Twitch channel. This is alternate commentary of the NWA Alwayz Ready pay-per-view live watch. We do tons of live watches here. We do WWE. We've done a couple of AEWs. I think you guys did at least one GCW show. We haven't done any Impacts yet, and we've done pretty much almost every NWA pay-per-view. So probably our next Twitch commentary night will be Saturday night, July 2nd, for WWE Money in the Bank from Las Vegas. So I might be around for that. We'll see. So to recap this evening, we on the main show, nothing much happened on the well, Sam Shaw came out and beat the shit out of Rush Freeman and Sal Rinauro. But on the main show, we had Trevor Murdoch defeated Aaron Stevens in a big upset. I still think it's an upset. Pretty empowered of Kenzie Page and Ella Envy. Upset Impact next week, Scott, to complete it.
Yes, it is. Awesome. Yes, it's Slammiversary next week.
Yes. Oh, that's right. Slammiversary. Yes, that's coming up. Next week. Yeah, there you go. Thank you, Ben. Pretty Empowered is the new women's tag team champions.
Yeah,
And
was a
Homicide
big
wrestled
shock.
not once but twice. Yeah, huge shock. And Homicide wrestled not once but twice. He beat PJ Hawks in his scheduled match, and then Colby Carino, after some shenanigans with the Fixers, cashed in his Champion Series shot, which I forgot he had, and Homicide beat him anyway. So 2 wins for Homicide tonight. He has been, I mean, he's up there, in my opinion, Callum, with Camille as just absolute beasts
Oh yeah,
in this company.
he was like that was a shock as well. I think as soon as I saw Colby come out, I was thinking this is the time. Colby's going to be this is Colby's time to take the belt. But no, Homicide was an absolute beast. And it was thingy. It wasn't as if it wasn't as if he half-assed the first match knowing he was going to wrestle again. He went he went all out both times. So you can't accuse him of phoning it in at all.
I know Taya Valkyrie is probably a little rusty because, I mean, she was out for a while, and then of course I saw her Mania weekend when she came in the Multiverse of Madness show, getting in Deonna Purrazzo's face. So I don't know how ring rusty she is. Probably not too much, but wow, Natalya is just chopping the shit out of Taya's very full boost.
Ooh.
Dr. G picked the upset in this match. For those that didn't get a chance to listen to the Saturday special this morning, the preview show, he picked the upset here. He thought Natalia Markova was going to win. I picked Taya Valkyrie just based on name recognition, but he's got a feeling, Dr. G, Callum, about Natalia Markova in this match.
It would be interesting if she did. I think certainly Genocide would. I might have something to say about that one because she was not happy with her. She was not happy. Well, she wasn't happy that she wasn't on the show, and she was saying that the only way to get on the show, it seems to be attacking someone from behind, and you get a match with Taya Valkyrie. So she's hunting down Natalia Markova, or so she says.
Ooh. That was a nice move. Do you get the feeling that Taya Markova is going to deck Taryn Terrell?
I do, yes. Yeah, it seems as this is the strangest type of hired gun, because it seems as if Natalia doesn't want to be hired.
Right. Oh shit!
Oh god!
Threw Markova onto the floor. That didn't look good.
Oh god! I was just talking about this. They forced her to do the splits on the thing. No, that looked horrific. That didn't look nice at all.
And they throw each other back in for a 2 count. I'm sure we'll go to the NWA shop, Callum, to see if any of these T-shirts are on the are in the shop. Dr. G and I constantly bitch that they don't have enough.
I don't. Yeah, the merch isn't, which I find really strange. Like, I God, I do understand that they've got a lot of these people, guys and girls have got pro wrestling tees accounts, but even the NWA specific stuff, the NWA branded stuff, is just somewhat lacking a lot of the time. Let's go in here. National Wrestling Alliance. National Wrestling Alliance shop. Store. Let's see what they've got.
Thank you. Welcome, Tony G212, to the chat, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
If you live in America, the show is on Fight TV. So, well, Terrence Terrell might be being a benefit because Taya Valkyrie has a pin on Markova, but the referee is distracted.
Taya's run in NXT will always be extremely perplexing. She signs, doesn't do anything for a while, finally comes onto TV, and then 6 months later she's released. Oh!
Wow!
Oh! Oh, wow.
Dr. G got it right. Wow. Kudos to the doctor. He called it. Natalia Markova gets the victory. Wow. That's a big win for Natalia Markova. Maybe, Mr. McDougal, my kettle man, maybe she is the next one to face Camille, you know?
Could be. Especially if she's got a thingy, if she's got a win over Taya, then that's a feather in the cap right there.
Wow. Big win for Natalia Markova tonight. She defeated Taya Valkyrie. That was big.
So, looking at the shop, they potentially expanded. I don't know. So they've got the Hard Times, the original Hard Times 1 DVD, and the first season, or the season 2 of Power DVDs are back on. They're on sale just now. A sticker pack, an NWA Pride shirt, Into the Fire, the season 1 DVD. So they seem to have a lot of stuff back on. Carneyland T-shirt is on there, if you remember Carneyland when the pandemic first hit.
Well, it's funny, Callum, is Carneyland is still technically a YouTube channel. They just won't let you unsubscribe. So I don't know what the hell's going on there.
Okay.
But so next up, we have our National Heavyweight Championship match as Jax Dane defends against Chris Adonis. Dr. G and I were not very kind to Chris Adonis on the Saturday special, but he will be taking on Jax Dane. Now, I'm wondering if we are going to see the return. I mean, we both think that Jax Dane was going to win this match, but I don't know. Is Crimson healthy? Anthony Mayweather, maybe he comes in and costs Jax Dane the belt. I'm not sure. Just, that's me.
As much as I could see it, I don't really want to see Adonis as national champion again.
I don't either. I'm perfectly happy with goofball Jax Dane and his fluffy jackets. Jax Dane, of course, has won this title before. He's, of course, also former NWA World's Heavyweight Champion. God, that was 6 years ago he was champion.
The Dane event, excellent.
The Dane event, that is tremendous. Need a T-shirt for that, Billy.
He's thingy. He's. I was looking some. I randomly came across an ROH show, and it had a 6 man match in it. It might have been Survival of the Fittest or a show like that, and it had a 6 man match in it that included Jax Dean and Paro. And I'm going to need to. I now need to try and find that match. NWA representing it in 2016 Ring of Honor. I didn't know Jax Dean wrestled in Ring of Honor. I certainly didn't know that Paro had a go at Ring of Honor as well. I'll need to try.
Yes, Jax Dean was a former world champion. Beat Tim Storm beat him. You were saying, Callum? Sorry.
No, I'm just saying that there was. I need to try and find this. I need to try and find this Ring of Honor match that had Jax Dean and Paro on it. Might try and see if Sean would like to put that in a future YouTube Roulette episode if I can come across it. It's just very strange to see these guys like NWA representing in 2016 Ring of Honor.
I know.
Jax Dean is a beast.
I'm gonna guess that since he left Strictly Business, that Chris Adonis is probably a babyface. I think.
Possibly. I don't think he.
I don't know. I'm thinking about it. I'm like, oh, maybe he is.
It's like one of these ones. Was he ever properly, fully a heel? But even though he was in Strictly Business, because everyone he always seemed to face on these, when we've seen him on the live watches, other than the Crockett Cup, he's been in heel versus heel matches. So it's almost as if Billy has. Booked him as a babyface. Oh, here we go. Right, so need to try and find this. Survival of the Fittest 2016. Jax Dean in the first round defeated Donovan Dijak, who's whatever his name is now in the WWE, and then he moved on to the 6 man Mayhem final, which was Bobby Fish, Dalton Castle, Damien Martinez, who's now Damien Priest, Jax Dean, Leo Rush, and the Panther. There's some names in there. I thought Paro was in that match as well. Need to try and find when Paro was in. This could be a decent horse match.
Yeah. The former Donovan Dijak is T-Bar.
T-Bar, yes, God. Let's get Bruce Pritchard written all over it. After that whole retribution thing, why not just let him go back to being Dijakovic?
I have no idea. Because Retribution vanished in what, March of last year?
Yeah. Yeah, I think you could be right. I think you could be right with Adonis now being the baby face in this one. I think he's. For whatever reason, it's one of these. For whatever reason, he can just see, he just has a knack of getting people on side. He did it. He did it when he was in WWE as well. I think he could be. I think to be fair to him, I think he can be quite an entertaining guy.
Jax Dean is 41, in case you're interested. I can't believe. I thought he was older than me.
It's strange. He's simultaneously looking quite good for 41, but also looks incredibly rough. So it's all right.
Yeah, Chris Adonis's like misshapen pec muscles are unnerving me. So Jax Dane was national heavyweight champion back in February of 2015. He defeated Lou Marconi in Millersville, Tennessee, and then he had to vacate the title due to an injury.
All right.
And he never won it. He never lost. He never got it back. So Jax Dane technically has never been pinned as national heavyweight champion.
Lou Marconi. Now that is an NWA name right there. If there ever was
there's no.
You know,
yeah, that's such an NWA name. Oh yeah. Well, Chris Adonis had the master lock on Dane, but then when the ref was putting the chair away, Dane mule kicked him in the nuts. So now Dane has the upper hand again.
There's been a lot of groin-based assault tonight. First, Ella Envy in the women's tag match, and now Jax Dean on Chris Adonis.
Yes, many underhanded nut shots. That is true. And we still have no idea what is going on tonight involving Matt Cardona and the World's Heavyweight Championship. We still have no idea.
All they have said is Matt Cardona or Chelsea Green on the pre-show. Chelsea Green was interviewed. Mae Valentine interviewed her, and she said that Matt Cardona is here and is intent on defending the championship. Or that there will be a World's Heavyweight Championship match. Now, you guys mentioned on the Saturday special this morning that Sam Shaw was meant to take on Brian Myers. That match didn't happen on the pre-show, so I don't know if Brian Myers has been kept for other uses later in the night, possibly. Maybe he's going to maybe instead of a cage match or a death match, we're going to get a handicap match, and Myers does all the heavy lifting. Not quite sure. Oh wow. My goodness. That elbow looked as if it hit the spot. Bloody hell.
Wow.
This match has been a lot better than I thought it was going to be. I wasn't overly hopeful for this one to begin with, but
I gotta be honest, I wasn't either. I was
quite happy the way it's gone so far.
Wow.
Ooh.
Yeah, this has actually been, and this is what happens, Callum, when we watch the NWA. That some matches will disappoint you when you're expecting something better, and then there's other matches that totally blow your mind when you didn't expect your mind to be blown. And this has actually not been that bad. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, here we go.
Chris Adonis puts the master lock on Jax Dane. Jax Dane's got to hit the treadmill. Jeez. And they both fall out of the ring.
Oh. Oh, oh God. Well, that could have been. We could almost had another.
Backed him into the post. Backs him into the
Oh,
post again.
almost had that, but we could have had another disaster there with Adonis getting caught in the ropes. But
That guy,
they've worked
what this looked like. Fuck off me, Jack Stain. That was a great look. That security.
it.
Like, get the fuck off me, bitch. This has been pretty fun.
It has been, yeah.
It's definitely been much better than I thought. Dane trying to set up for maybe his finisher.
It's Ben approved in the chat as well. He says it's been pretty good as well.
Oh, and does he get it again?
Oh, no. Oh, he's fighting it. Fighting it.
Oh, he got pinned with a clothesline. That's kind of sad. This kind of says a sad ass finisher. But
He's no Stan Hansen.
he is not. Shout out to my good man Drew Wardlaw. That was no lariat. I'll tell you right now. So Jack Dane wins and retains the National Heavyweight Championship. Better match than I thought, but I have a feeling we're done with Chris Adonis. I don't think we're going to see him anymore. I think he's going to move on to other things. So
Yes.
So Jack Dane walks out. Actually did not wrestle a terrible match. Well, wow, the guy Jack Dane fist bumps the two adults and he no-sells the kid. That's nice. Asshole. So sorry, Chris Adonis, your hair is messy and we're probably never going to see you again. So all right. All right. So May Valentine, I'm going to put up the volume here. May Valentine is interviewing Aaron Stevens. I'm going to take the volume.
Yep, I'm going to.
But I'd love for you to tell your amazing fans what it is that you're going through right now.
Fans, my amazing fan of what I'm going through. Fans, my journey up down since I was 16 years old. Walked in the door at Killer Kowalski's school. I was a child. All in the door at Killer Kowalski's school. Be a success in this business, a success, be world champion. Get this close to just touching everything you wanted to, and you never get that. And then you fight, and you come back, and you never, ever, 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 ever get to taste that carrot that's dangled in front of your face since the time you're a child. I don't think that there's a lot of people that can relate to that. Tonight, Trevor was the better man. Either way, something inside me told me that it was time for me to step away, because you know what? Chase something long enough and that something does not love you back. Eventually, you have to choose yourself. Eventually, you have to choose your own health. Eventually, you have to choose your own life. Because when you give your life to something that gives you nothing back except adulation, but adulation doesn't pay the bills. Adulation does not let me look at myself in the mirror and like what I see. On the other hand, there's another side to it. I have a ticket, just like I promised. Tonight, Trevor was the better man. Tonight, the business goes on. Tomorrow, the business will go on. The business will go on and on and on and on and on. But I think you and I, let's just go. Brazil, like we said, that's it. I can do that. I can do that. I'm done. I am done. This industry, in some respects, has been very good to me. And even though I never, ever, ever get to place that world title above my mantle and go to Killer's grave and put the world title on his grave and say, thank you, I did it. That's okay. Because you know what? This industry's given me other things.
Aaron, and I think you're so amazing. And honestly, this feels like a dream come true to me.
You know,
I just want to thank you so much.
you're welcome. And you know what? It's like sometimes we don't get what we want, we get what we need. And if I had to do it all over again to be at this point, where we're going to go tomorrow, I would.
I just want to thank our amazing fans for supporting us in our journey. Thank you.
Kind of a heartbreaking announcement there from Aaron.
Okay.
Mhm.
Are they moving? Are they moving to Brazil?
They are the
Okay.
they're
See that guy-
a
see
better
that guy-
version.
Yeah. You see
They're-
that guy's head between Joe Galley and Tim Storm? He wants to go to Brazil too.
Yeah, they're a better version of
Jesus.
Sammy and Ty Conti anyway.
Yes.
Sammy Guevara and Ty Conti are a great value. May and Aaron Stevens. Yeah,
Oh Jesus! I gotta look at this weird guy with his weird fucking teeth. Oh
God.
Jesus! All right, this match actually came up. On the pre-show, the announcement. Scion taking on Tom Latimer.
So Ben's saying that he's not retiring. That's a great fake retirement speech from Aaron Stevens, and has called probably more accurately May and Aaron Stevens the Miz and Maurice of the NWA. If only we get
So-
a Total Divas style documentary from Aaron Stevens and May Valentine on their trip to Brazil.
So, Scion is now managed by Tom Latimer. I mean, managed by Austin Idol. That's strange. I don't know what's the deal. I don't know what's going on here.
So are we now saying that Austin... So are we pretty much confirming that Austin Idol is Sion's father? Is that how it's going to... Is this how it's turned out? Austin Idol is the
I guess so.
is the former NWA champion that's Sion's father.
Tom Latimer can't get his awesome jacket off.
He's one half of the NWA's power couple, apparently.
That's right. So, I've been waiting to ask this till this match.
Mm-hmm.
So, obviously, Tom Latimer, the former Bram, was married to Charlotte.
Yes.
So, did Tom Latimer upgrade or downgrade to Camille? And did Charlotte upgrade or downgrade to Andrade?
That is potentially yes, it's worked out better for both parties.
Yeah, because there was a lot of issues there.
Yes. Yes, in terms of relationship issues and just up general upgrades, I think it's worked out well for both parties. Ben's putting out that Latimer certainly does have a type. Yes, I think we know. They're made from the same mold are Camille and Charlotte. The one thing that has really disappointed me, and I know it's disappointed you and Dr. G as well, is they have wasted Latimer post NWA 73. Absolutely wasted them. They had the prime opportunity to kick on after the turn on Aldis, and it's just now we're not even a year later, and we're not even a year later, and he's facing Silent in a match that wasn't even it was only announced in the pre-show. It could have gone so much. Could have gone so differently for him.
I wonder if that T-shirt. I don't know if they were talking about it, but that T-shirt that Austin Idol's wearing is actually sellable.
It's not on the NWA store, but it might be. I can't imagine Austin Idol doesn't have a pro wrestling tees.
Yeah, I would think so too.
Or a store of some description. AustinIdolLive.BigCartel.com. There's one. Is it the Smashing Idols one that he's got on? Because there's one here, Smashing Idols, and it looks as if it's him playing lead guitar, and it looks as if it's possibly Velvet Sky, playing bass for him. If it's that T-shirt, then yes, it is sellable. I'll ping you on a. Well, let me just send this on to you. So I've got a link here. So, yeah.
So you know what's on? It's funny. Callum, on NWA's shop, there's something called a retro mystery shirt bundle. For $20, you get 4 random T-shirts of the same size for $20. It says only one available. I don't know what that means. So that's interesting. I did always like that. I do like that National Wrestling Alliance T-shirt with the weird like 70s vibe on it. It's kind of cool. This match has been okay.
There was one T-shirt on the store, and I saw somebody wearing it in the crowd as well. It's the NWA with the Atari logo, which I thought was pretty cool.
Really?
Yeah, it's like an orangey T-shirt. It was quite near the bottom, but it was like, I think it was like NWA 70s they called it, or NWA video game or something they called it, and it's basically the Atari logo with NWA written at the bottom. I saw somebody. There's been somebody wearing it in the crowd. They passed them.
Somebody in the crowd. You have to find that out. You have to point him out, Callum, because somewhere in the front.
I don't know if it was in the front or when it was when Homicide and Colby were. Oh no, it's the guy there, right next to the guy with the green T-shirt. There's right in the background. There's a guy with a green T-shirt, and 2 or 3 rows back on the left-hand side of the hard camera as we're looking. Right next to him is a guy in an orange T-shirt, and it's, if you can get a close-up of those two, one of the guys wearing the Atari T-shirt. But what I think they could do, and coming from a completely non, Sean might be the person to do this about marketing and all this sort of thing. But I don't like. They should go back to doing like old school T-shirts, like the Wahoo Broke My Leg one, where it's just a plain background with some letters on it. You could have the Dane event on that, and I think I would buy that. Just don't need to reinvent.
See, Callum, you want to wear a T-shirt that says "I wish I broke Wahoo's leg."
Well, yes, there is that. That's the dream T-shirt. Oh, now I can't find. Now I can't find this t-shirt. Oh, there's there. After not being able to find it, I thought I was tripping and just made it up completely.
I'm going on the NWA store on Pro Wrestling Tees, and this is very weird that Austin Idol's at ringside with him. It's very weird. They do have a Louder Belly Own t-shirt on the NWA store, which is pretty cool.
On Pro Wrestling Tees.
Yeah.
Ah, see, I was on the one on the actual NWA website. We'll need to have a look at the Pro Wrestling Tees one.
Yeah, I was just on that one too. I want to find this one you keep talking about where he's it's an Italian shirt or something. That's different. I didn't see that.
Oh, there's Lara Belli on there. To be fair, some of the ones on the NWA, the Pro Wrestling Tees are quite nice. The Burke is Brickhouse. I like that one. That's one for Ben.
Yeah,
Ben was loving the Brickhouse earlier on in the special relations chat.
Oh yeah, definitely. So this Scion Latimer match hasn't been too bad. They added this during the pre-show, so I don't know if this was a time something. I don't know.
You know, you could be right, because I can't. It's been a good match. I just can't get into it because I don't know, because I think it's just because it was unexpected. But yeah, I think that it's one of these ones. We lost the Sam Shaw match from the pre-show, which was fine because they padded the pre-show out nicely. But we've got the extra match on. We've got the extra match on for the junior heavyweight title, and then we've got this one. So I think we're going short for whatever main event we do end up having tonight. The main event's here for a good time, not a long time, I think, tonight.
I feel like, and I said this to Dr. G on our show, that Latimer seems to be wrestling more like a babyface. He's been a bigger babyface in peril.
Yeah. Well, I think if you're going to start pairing, if they're going to be playing off the NWA power couple, then I think if Camille's going to start getting more of a babyface reaction, then you sort of have to move Latimer in that direction, at least initially. So Ben saying Scion and Idol attacked Mims on the episode of Power I watched earlier, which is may have happened because I've not seen this week's Power. So I've clearly
I caught it a little bit, but I feel like at this point the tail end of that Power trip is mostly dated since it was, almost 5 weeks ago. So, but we didn't get into it on the Saturday special this week, obviously, because we wanted to focus on the preview for this.
Yeah.
So. But yeah, I definitely feel like Latimer has been wrestling more like a babyface. If maybe that's the case, since obviously you could kind of feel that Camille is turning face. So
yeah, I think so.
That was terrible. Scion did some kind of a top rope thing and he fucking hooked his foot. Is everybody fucking that shit up tonight? Jesus. God. Maybe it's just because Scion's not that good. I'm going to die on that hill.
I don't think it's a very big hill to die on. I think it's... yeah, I've just not got it. And he's another one that they brought in. Obviously, they've not wasted him the same extent of they have Latimer, because there's not, to be brutally honest, there's not very much to waste when it comes to Sion. But they had this big.
Oh, that move was terrible. Please don't win with that move.
Oh, Jesus!
Oh, thank God, that move was terrible. Bad camera angle, and Latimer's head never even hit the canvas.
I'll be like Hogan at SummerSlam, Survivor Series 91. Undertaker dropped me right in my head, and I broke my neck.
Oh yeah, yeah.
He dropped me right on my head on a steel chair. It was brutal. Right, okay. Yeah, Sion came in with all this, the Mystery Man, and all this mystique and build up around him, and then takes on Tyrus and loses. It's just, what's the point?
I'm also trying to figure out if Austin Idol's hair is actually real, or if he's wearing a wig. I don't know. These little things are getting in my head now watching this show. Like, is this a fucking wig or what?
Well, to be fair,
yeah, Sion is definitely working. So, I don't know. It's just looks strange.
The thing is, now that you've said that, it just reminds me of a souvenir that you get in every single souvenir shop in Edinburgh and Glasgow. So you ever come here, oh, here we go. There we go.
There we go. So Tom Latimer gets the win. I think it's well deserved.
I think he had to win that one. I would be very disappointed if he didn't beat Sion.
Good win for Latimer.
Yeah.
He's starting to grow his hair out again. And Austin Idol should be disappointed that his son is a loser. Your son's a loser. Tyrus should come out and deck him.
He's a loser.
He's a loser. So now Austin Idol just kind of jaw-jacking Sion here right now. And we go off camera, so I guess nobody cares.
That here is attached to that bottom of that hat.
Let's go back to Velvet. I'm amazed to say, Callum, that Velvet Sky's from my hometown, or from my home state, not my hometown.
Really?
Yes, she is from Connecticut.
It's a fellow Connecticut.
Yep.
Connecticutan.
She's a Connecticut.
A Connecticut.
I don't even know if that's Connecticut. That guy back there with that goatee, let me tell you, he is very serious. Well, then he started laughing. Hey, look at me. And he got Magnum TA next to him. Just kind of trolling through the crowd. Come on, Scott Shiflett, where are you? Just walk through the door.
I'm very disappointed in Shift that he's not got a ticket for tonight. I will be fair to her. Velvet has got a lot better on commentary. Like this,
Yes,
those first few shows that she did, were pretty ropey. Oh, here we go, Scott.
Yep. Here we go. Here we go. The match I have been waiting for an entire month. Mims is walking down the ramp right now, and he is going to make history tonight, as he is going to be, in my opinion, the next NWA World Television Champion. We are up now And I got to be honest, Callum, I don't know if you put this match this late in the show if you ain't going to do anything. I'm
Well,
just
this is
saying.
true. This is true because we've only got a couple.
Just saying.
We've only got, what, 3 or 4 left after this one? 3 left after this one? Main event, women's and the
main
world
event,
tag.
the women's in this. Yeah,
Yeah.
I think that's it. Yep. Now, we've had a couple of extra matches. Homicide wrestled the second time, and of course, we had the match we just watched. So that may balance out the fact that we may not have a world title match. But you know, everybody, I know it sounds like I'm being kind of funny with Mims, but I'm dead serious. This guy has busted his ass for like 5 years in this company, in the NWA, working in Tried and True, paying his dues, you know, jobbing to guys he has no business losing to. And now here we go. And he's taken on the NWA World's Television Champion, Tyrus. Tyrus is 2 wins away from the Lucky 7. No one has reached it. The closest to reach it was Ricky Starks back in, I guess it was, 2018, 2019. And then he lost to, I guess it was the Pope.
I think it was the Pope.
And,
yeah.
And then he left. And, of course, Ricky Starks is currently in AEW. So,
if there is ever if there's an AEW Forbidden Door, AEW NWA Forbidden Door, we know we have it because we know they've worked together in the past. And I might just be saying this because the guys are 2 peas out the same pod. But Mims against Powerhouse Hobbs is a match that I want to see. I want to see the 2 of them.
Yes.
Just what was it Big E said? Big beefy men slapping meat.
Oh no, we forgot the tag. We still got the tag. How can we forget that match?
Oh no.
We still got La Rebellion and the Commonwealth. You forget that match. Speaking of slapping meat.
Yeah. 4 big beefy men slapping meat.
Tyrus did a book signing in Knoxville today because he just wrote his memoirs. So.
Oh, I'll be getting that when he came out over here. Tyrus, Funkasaurus to NBC. Or Funkasaurus to Fox News.
That's right.
Wait, did you see he did a radio, was it? Or was it, did he do a podcast? I was telling the story that, if you remember, you may well remember, Scott, because you were in the building at the time, but when he came out to do the Funkasaurus dance at WrestleMania 29 with his mama, they were about to get cut for time, but John Cena found out they were going to get cut for time and pretended he had to go for a bathroom break before the match with The Rock. So
yes, I did see that. Yeah,
which I think was
did
pretty
see
cool.
That. Yeah, I think it's very cool. Although I know that's supposed to be a backbone or a spine on the back of his tights, but it looks like a giant. Well, never mind.
Yes,
I'll leave that. I'll leave that to the minds of everyone else, and I'm sure Tim Capel would be saying the same thing. So here we go. Our World's Television Championship, Mims, getting his shot, the shot that he so richly deserves, and in my opinion, is going to cash in tonight.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I mean, Mims is in the power era of it, and in the power era, he is an NWA original. Very strange to say he's an NWA original for a promotion that's been around for 73.5 years, but in terms of the Billy Corgan era and the power era of the NWA, he's been here for the very start. I think, as you say, he's ate a lot of shit on the way up. I think this would be thoroughly deserved if he does win, and I think I'm with you, Scott. I think he does. Now I keep forgetting on with this on pay-per-view, it's still a 6:05 time limit, isn't it? For TV title
Yes.
matches.
Yes.
So he does have to go out and get it.
Oh, Mims very aggressive early on.
Yeah.
Oh, you look at Shiflett here throwing shade at Rodney Mack in our little chat here. Don't be going down that train, Shiflett. We like you. You smile a lot. Don't cave into negative peer pressure. If he's watching this, why isn't he joining us on our chat?
Shocking. That's slander. I mean, that's not. Schiff is not thugging and bugging.
No, he's not. I know he's not. I don't know if I could see him thugging and bugging either.
No.
Mims very aggressive early on.
Yeah.
He's taking it to the big guy early.
Thing is, Tyrus hasn't had an offensive move yet, has he?
No, and I find it weird that only Black G's came out tonight. We did not see Jordan Clearwater, no Marche Rocket, and actually Austin Idol hasn't come back out. This is your gravy train. Who cares about Scion?
I know. This is the guy that's thinking. This is the guy that's bringing in the extra paycheck. He's been world television champion.
Yeah. Wow. This has actually just been like a power ego thing early on. Just power moves and shoving. I love it. Ugh. But Tyrus is just not good. Like he's so. You know what Tyrus' problem is? It's not his power that's a problem. He's just so clumsy. Like everything looks clumsy, and he's making Mims look clumsy. And you don't bring. You're supposed to lift your opponent up, not bring him down. Oh my God, was he supposed to go over the top rope?
I think
that was
so.
awful. That was awful.
Yeah, I don't remember him being this bad. I mean, he's no Ric Flair. He's no Bret Hart. But I don't remember him being this bad when he was the Funkasaurus.
No,
and it's just. I think he's obviously out of shape. He's never got himself post. Like he's not got himself back in shape.
No, he's not. I have loved. Ooh, got thrown into the pipe, the post. I have loved Mims' aggressiveness in this match. He is not like pretended to be like the rookie who is scared or whatever. He has gone right at the television champion.
Ben's saying it's the combo of being tall and fat. I think that is something to do with it. He's like a slightly shorter Big Show at his worst. He's just not very mobile, I think, is his problem. And as you say, he's just very clumsy. If you remember the first match at Back, the first match he had at Back for the Attacker, it was 5 minutes long.
Oh God!
And he was
gassed. That was dreadful. That was fucking dreadful. That was the shites, as you guys over there say. It was the shites.
It absolutely.
But Mims has taken a beating right now, though. Yeah. Now it's time for the Heat segment because he's taking a pretty good beating right now. But come on, Mims. I feel like you know what I feel like right now. I feel like Piper at SummerSlam '91 rooting on Virgil. Come on, Mims. I want this guy to win the title so bad. I really do. Of course, his bandage is loose on his left arm. Oof. But he is taking a beating though right now. But I do find it fishy though, Callum, that the rest of Idolmania is not out here, just Black G's.
Yeah, that is a bit strange. But do you know what I don't find fishy? Scott Crisco is that we have someone else who's always ready. Dr. G is always ready to see a Mims victory. Dr. G, how are you doing, sir?
Hey guys, how are you?
The guy who got Natalia Markova right. Now I'm going to hear it on every fucking Saturday special for the next 3 months. I picked Natalia Markova.
Just like I'm always ready, I'm always right.
That's right. But you came in at just the right time, Dr. G, because we got a little Mims going on right now.
We do. It looks like he was taking a beating, but looks like he's trying to make a little comeback here. Sorry, I missed it, guys. Had some family things to do, but I'm glad to join in. I'll have to catch up on it after you.
Oh, he slammed him. He just slammed Tyrus. End this. Come on, Mims. Mims, end this. Oh, my God. 1, 2. Ah, damn it. This is like, I wish Sean was here right now because I'm feeling like Savage Steamboat right now. I really am. No, get out of there, Black G's.
Yeah,
See the
Scott,
Black G's. Nobody like you, little twerp.
that was your thingy. That was your WrestleMania 3 moment there, Scott. You were Gorilla and Jesse right there. Come on.
That shoulder block. Damn it. I feel like that was his moment. The slam and the splash. He just did I hope he's not really hurt. Please tell me you separated your shoulder.
Oh no, he might. Oh. No, don't. Oh, that is an absolute nightmare if he has. He's not moved. His arm's not moved.
No.
Oh no! Come on.
Come on, play possum like Bret Hart. Do it the Tim Capel way. Come on. Do it the Tim Capel way. Small package. Come on, small package. Oh. Maybe this would be like Dr. G's guy Austin winning the IC title without feeling any of his body. Come on, Mims. Come on. Thug and bug it. Let's go.
Oh.
See if he's not separated shoulder and this is just selling. It's fantastic.
He's definitely not. Nah, he's not hurt.
No.
He's not hurt. I don't think Tyrus would have done that if he was hurt.
Exactly.
Well, you couldn't, aye.
Nah, he's selling it. Doing a pretty good job of selling it, though.
Mm-hmm.
In case you, I know I've been kind of keeping you in the loop on the downside, G, but in case anyone missed it, we have had one title change tonight. Pretty Empowered upset the Hex.
Yeah, I didn't think that was going to happen. I really did not think that was going to happen.
I didn't either. Every other title, and Doctor, when you rewatch the first half, Homicide is a fucking beast.
Oh.
He wrestled his ass off tonight. He beat PJ Hawks in a great match, and then I didn't realize that neither Callum or I realized that Colby Corino was the last one in that bunch to get that Champion Series title shot. So he tried to cash it in. They wrestled for like 15 minutes, and Homicide won that one too.
Wow. When we thought Colby was going to be the champ, Sean Kidd was swore he was the champ.
Is he going for
no.
1, 2? I'm kind of thinking, Dr. G, that I think you might be right. I think they're prepping Tyrus to get the lucky 7 and be and maybe be the number 1 contender at NWA 74. Well, you know what? The guy wrestled his ass off. Kudos to Mims tonight. He worked his ass off. Sold like a champ. Put over this fucking hunk of shit, and got the job done. But if this is the best we're gonna, we were saying it, G, right at the match started. If this is the best we're gonna get out of Tyrus, I don't even know why we bother. He's just so bad, and he's clumsy. And it's awful. Yeah,
he's more on the mic, good on the mic than he is in the ring.
Just they should stay on. He should stay on Fox Radio. Him and Gutfeld do their show or whatever, and stay on the night shift or whatever that show's called, because your wrestling days are over. You're just a big fat lazy fuck.
I don't think he even. What's he gonna do here? I don't think he even wrestles other than NWA like some of the other guys do. They wrestle on independents.
Oh, Tyrus
I do think this is it.
Tyrus is shaking a Mims hand.
Let's see.
Hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. Saw that coming.
Oh, boo.
He's actually probably a better heel than fucking Matt Cardona right now.
It just looks like he has a hard time moving. Tyrus, like, you know,
Yeah.
compared to when he was in the WWF. I mean, he wasn't great there either, but better than this.
Yeah, I this was the turning. It's for my opinion. This is the tipping point match for me that I think Tyrus is because that's 6 now. He only needs one more. I have a feeling they're setting it up maybe as a backup for Cardona being hurt. That Tyrus might end up being the number 1 contender or the big heel going into the summertime, going into NWA 74. That's what it seems like. Because I feel like this was a prime spot for Mims to win. And maybe they had to rebook because they don't know about Cardona. Another thing Cardona fucked up. He cost Mims the TV title.
Well, you could have a situation where if he does get the lucky 7, does it? I can't remember. I can't remember the full rules of it. But does he give up the TV title for his shot? Because if he does, then I could see them doing the thingy. You could have Mims. You could have Mims running the tournament, doing a Bret Hart King of the Ring '93, running the tournament, and that's his big moment.
You know what? You're making me feel better, Callum. Thank you. I appreciate that. Dr. G would have said, your guy's fuck them. Who cares? But no, I like your thinking, Callum. Because I have a feeling they've kind of had to change. You got to remember, as we all know, as being wrestling fans for a long time, and Doctor, you know this as well as anybody. You've got to look ahead, and when you have a major guy hurt like a Matt Cardona, who you probably had planned out to the end of August, and NWA 74. Speaking of guys pop snap bones and pop tendons, guess what we got coming up next, boys? 35 minutes of slapping is what we're going to see seeing right now. You got to look ahead, and unfortunately, it sucks. But I think we will see Mims again, and I think Mims will get that moment down the line. So now, guys, this is going to be fun. Once again, as always, Dr. G has perfect timing because now it's time for a match that he particularly looks forward to because there's one thing I've known this guy for a long time. He likes violence. Don't you?
I do, and this one's going to be one of those matches.
Oh, holy shit! Is he wearing Papa's vest?
Looks like it.
Oh, I think he's wearing Papa's vest. I think he was. See, Terry should have turned around. I think he was wearing Papa's vest.
It looked like it. It certainly was. It was a Hart Foundation vest, wasn't it? Yeah,
I think he was wearing Papa's vest from 1997.
What other belts do they have there?
Those are the what do they say? TNT? Must be probably some Mexican titles.
It's
probably.
It's thingy. No, I think they're a British. I think that because I think they were in the UK last weekend. I think or during the week. I think TNT is a independent company down in Liverpool way, I think.
They're nice belts. If I do say so myself, Doctor. But those are the real World Tag Team Championship belts right there. I gotta put that in the other chat.
I like how both of them have taken off masks that have their face paint on them. If I could get a thingy, I think we should get we should all get Lara Bellion masks. Lara Bellion masks in Strictly Business and Commonwealth Connection or British Invasion track jackets.
Yeah, oh yeah.
I know. They gotta get this shit together with the
I mean, marketing is key. I mean, because if you got people wearing that stuff around, you know, especially even at other wrestling events, are going to be, what is that? People are going to be curious, and then, you know, people could say, oh yeah, this is NWA. You should check this out. You know what I'm saying? It's like, it's a good conversation starter having that stuff out there. Plus, you can make a few dollars. I don't get it. That's the only thing I'm disappointed is in the marketing. I don't understand, especially for a guy that's in the music business.
And I got to be honest, Callum and I earlier, Doctor, were looking at between both the NWA. Hey, I saw that guy eating a continental breakfast in Dallas, Texas. Mecha Wolf. He was enjoying a fine waffle, which was good considering James Grunberg broke the waffle machine in the fucking hotel. If you're not surprised at that, if you're not fucking shocked at that, but anyway, so here we go. So, but if you look at if you look at the shop site on the NWA, the shop tab on the NWA site, and then you go to Pro Wrestling Tees, the NWA site's actually better. There's actually better stuff there.
So
I'm getting that at the Tars. Sorry, Doctor, go ahead.
I saw that link that Callum sent with the NWA retro video game.
Yeah, they had that there for a while. Yeah, I mentioned that on the special. I want to get that shirt.
Yes, I do too.
The other thing, of course, tonight, Doctor, that we're trying to gauge from the announcing is, as we mentioned on the pre-show, and I texted you, it has been announced that NWA 74 will be Sunday, August 28th, site to be determined. And I do feel that on that Saturday night they are going to have the second Empower all women's pay-per-view. I think that's going to happen too.
Yeah, I do too.
What do you think, Dr. G? Do we think we're going to hear the words Philadelphia?
I don't know.
What do you think? Maybe a live Saturday special from the concourse. What do you think?
I would love it.
Maybe we'll get some folding chairs and take out Snotty Nose and that other goober. What do you think? You can walk around with a shirt that said you see now. If we do that, then I have to make you a T-shirt that says "The Only Doctor of the NWA." You know, I got to make one.
Definitely. I mean, are they even around those boobs? I don't even think they even do that podcast.
Yeah. Well, I in all seriousness, the doctor guy, what was his name? Stinson. I don't see him in the credits anymore. And then the other two knuckleheads, I think they do like social media or some other shit.
I believe he actually is like either a middle school principal or something like that. That's why he went by the doctor name.
Oh.
And that's why you can maybe only do, well, we're coming off the summer now. But if you're looking for T-shirts to wear, just as a conversation starter, I've just dropped the link in the chat to the PTB Wrestling store on TeePublic. All of your favourite shows have logos on there. And I'm not wanting to boast here, Dr. G, but we are, if you search it by most popular, NWA Crock and Roll's #1.
All right.
Yeah, you do it by, if you search it by most popular, it is NWA Crock and Roll, then the wrestling, then the network T-shirt, and then Highway to the Impact Zone for Ben in the chat as well. There.
That's right. Unfortunately, due to size or due to some kind of artistic issues, there is no chicken salad T-shirt. Sorry, I tried many times.
It does look as if TeePublic are holding a sale. So if you're on within the next 4 hours and 48 minutes, as Ben's just pointed out there as well, 4 hours and 48 minutes, you're getting. Quick maths, I don't even know what that is. 30% off, possibly.
Oh, look at this! Wow.
Yeah,
in honor of his old man. In honor of his old man, he held up Best Just 666 for like a good 45 seconds. That was awesome. I got to say, regardless of who wins this match, both these teams would be great World Tag Team Champions.
Oh, yeah.
Louderbilly Owen has been amazing. I mean, they're legit. They show up. They bring it in their matches. Dr. G and I have said many, many high things about La Rebellion, but I have a feeling this is the match that this might be the match where it ends. I mean, the Commonwealth Connection beat them in the semifinals of the Crockett Cup, but like I said on the Saturday special, I have a feeling dem boys are floating around somewhere. So,
and do you know what I like about La Rebellion as well is they take the belts everywhere. It's not as if they will like come in and they're NWA World Tag Team Champions and then they'll go and do their stuff in Mexico. They go everywhere with those belts and get announced as NWA World Tag Team Champion in every promotion they go to.
yep, I agree. Do you still like the old school tag belts, Doctor, or do you wish they did those? You know, you think they should move up to like the blue leathered ones? What do you think?
No, I like these. I like the old school.
Bring back the blue leather ones when they bring in the US Tag Team Championship. Bring the US Tag Team Championship
There we go.
back.
Little Indian, what the hell? Indian Deathlock action. Oh, that's awesome. He did a suplex while giving him the Indian Deathlock. That's pretty great. Oh shit, that was close. Shit.
I feel bad for Doug Williams a lot of the time because he came through when British wrestling was like nothing. If he came through 10 years later and you get the time where you had like Progress and ICW and all these coming through, as opposed to being the veteran, he comes through, he would like when the latest golden age of British wrestling, not when it was on its arse and you're struggling to get 100 people into a hall.
Yep.
But he's so good. Love the guy. When I grow up, I want to be Doug Williams.
I think that's a good goal to achieve.
I think so.
Harry Smith definitely definitely honoring the old man tonight because those are definitely Davey Boy looking tights.
Yeah.
Davey Boy. Just as good as the Warlord. Ooh, nice bulldog. Nice DDT. This one's been as advertised. This one's been a banger.
Oh yes.
Yep.
Gee, we were talking earlier about like the camera shots in the arena or the building. They've made it look pretty studly. Like it doesn't look like a rundown dump. I don't know if it is or not, but it's got a good look tonight. You know, dark lights, bright at the ring. You know.
I mean, the crowd seems pretty pumped up for certain matches like this one.
This was the one that this was the one that would have got me to buy my ticket. I'm more excited for this one than I was the main event. Depending on what main event we sort of get, but this is my main event right here.
Anything mentioned about the main event tonight or in the pre-show or no?
Nope.
Nope. So they'd wait.
Wait. Yeah. I mean, during the pre-show on YouTube, Chelsea Green said, "My husband or my boy, they're married, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
He's here tonight with the belt." That's all she said.
All right. Should be interesting.
Yeah.
Little double teaming going on here.
Yep. Kind of turning the tables as after the Commonwealth Connection was doing it earlier. I'm glad that Aldis got Dougie in, you know, and because Dougie's working his ass off.
Nice.
Yes. We love the old man. Oh, Slim. Oh. Is Doug leading? Wouldn't surprise me.
Oh, yes. I think he's busted his nose. He's broken his nose.
Yeah.
That's just a tickle.
You know what he's saying right now? Who cares?
I know. That's just a tickle for the big man. This is I'm really, really surprised and impressed at the chemistry that Williams and Smith have as a team already, because it looks as if they've been teaming for years.
I know, right?
Everything is so,
amazing
between them is so smooth. All their double teaming stuff like that is all so. It looks as if they've been doing it for ages.
Oh shit!
Nice move. Oh.
Ooh.
Oh man, that move always looks horrific.
Wow. Referee's been very ref's been very lenient with the double teaming in this match. No counts or nothing. Jesse Ventura be very upset. Ooh, double knee to the noggin.
Oh, dingy. Williams' nose is absolutely wrecked. What the hell is this?
Oh boy.
Oh.
Oh. Oh my god.
Oh.
Oh, he landed knees first right on his ribs, man. Jesus.
Ooh.
That's got to be it.
This match.
Holy shit! How the fuck did Doug Williams kick out of that? What the fucking balls? His fucking ribs should be in his groin right now. Holy shit! This match has been amazing.
Oh, that was
absolutely as advertised. Absolutely as advertised. Total banger. Doug Williams is like fucking. He is like Harley Race. He is literally a $2 steak.
Nice move, Buggy.
Oh shit! Nice move. Oof.
Oh,
there you go. Let the bodies hit the fucking floor. As advertised, Dr. G. We talked about it for weeks. As advertised. You know what I like about La Rebellion? They're not that typical Mexican-style lucha team that just kind of throws themselves all over the place and won't take any hits. Like, they just grind. They grind.
They could brawl with the best of them. Oh, nice. Balls here.
Oh no. Oh.
Oof. This has been amazing.
This has been wonderful.
Holy shit. Match of the night so far for me. Absolute match of the night so far.
I think I'm going to need to go for a cigarette after this.
Dougie's face is just fucking goo right now.
This has been everything I wanted.
Top rope.
Oh, this might be the best match in the company.
Oh my god!
This might be one of the best matches of the year in the company.
Oh yeah.
What a fucking finisher! Oh. Oh wow!
Oh.
Yes! Wow! Holy shit!
Yeah, there you go.
I am so. I gotta be honest, guys. I am so bummed. I am legitimately bummed that Sean Kidd missed this match. I'm legitimately bummed he missed this match. We have new World Tag Team Champions.
So the
Commonwealth Connection.
The men's and the women's championships change hands tonight. Wow.
Yes.
I did not predict this one.
Nope. We felt it. We had a feeling. I thought the Briscoes were going to come out, but wow.
Ben,
wow. I am legitimately bummed that Sean Kidd missed this match.
Ben was saying this match was fucking so hard that they aren't calling you back in the morning.
Yeah.
This was
Match of the night.
Excellent.
Match of the night. Yeah, this was match of the night.
I feel like we all
no
need
doubt.
I feel like we all need to pause this and have a smoke just to recover from that. That was wonderful.
I need a shower.
I'm delighted that obviously the match was excellent, but can we just create another tag team championship for Lara Bellion as well? Because I'm delighted that the Commonwealth Connection are the champions, but I'm absolutely devastated at the same time that Lara Bellion aren't. Because I think they've been my highlight since the restart, from being basically I'd never heard of them before to genuinely one of the best tag teams in the world. I don't think you can dispute that.
I totally agree with you. I didn't know who they were, but boy, they hit the scene and they really haven't looked back. And I mean, even in this match, even though they lost, wow. That was a really good match. I enjoyed that.
Now, Kylan King is with Mae Valentine.
I think I'm going to, before these next we'll only get the 2 matches left, I think I'm going to have a quick refill of my refreshments for the last half hour here.
All right, well, we'll rotate, Callum, and then I'll go get one for myself when you come back.
Okay,
so there we
right.
go. See, everybody, we break the fourth wall here on the PTV Wrestling Network.
It's
Don't worry about it.
all about transparency here. None of this, no smoke and mirrors here. All about transparency. I will be right back, gentlemen.
There you go.
All right.
So, Doctor, this has been a pretty banging show so far. A couple matches were a little sloggy, but the crowd's been hot. And Aaron Stevens and Mae Valentine are going to Brazil, just to let you know. They are going to go to Brazil. So, I don't know. He cut that promo earlier. Homicide, though, I got to say, after this match, the 2 Homicide matches with oh, look, ex-wife replaced by ex-husband.
Were they married?
No, they're divorced.
Were they married or were they just
Who?
boyfriend?
No, I thought they were married. I thought they were married, but maybe they're not. But they're not together anymore. So X told X to hit the bricks.
He's in some shape now, though.
He went back and forth with his weight. Like he lost it when he was like in his prime in Impact, and he put it back on again. And so now we have our match for the Burke, the World Women's Championship. Here is our challenger, Kylan King, who, of course, back, I think it was the May 10th Power, defeated, I think it was Genocide and Chelsea Green in a triple threat number 1 contenders match to become the number 1 contender. So we've had 2 title changes on the show tonight. Both pairs of tags switched hands tonight. So in case you just missed it and you just hopped on now, welcome to our alternate commentary of NWA Alwayz Ready. And 2 titles have changed hands tonight. Both the tags. Fully Empowered is your new women's tag team champions. They beat the Hex. And just ending the Commonwealth Connection, Harry Smith, Doug Williams defeated La Rebellion to become the new tag team champion. What'd you think about that, Doc? What a title reign for La. Oh, wait, we got to stop, because right here is the rock of this fucking company. Right here, she is it in this company. Camille, our World Women's Champion, owner of the Burke, and we say it over and over again, Doctor, on the Saturday special. What this woman has done in the last year to 14 months is staggering. How she has carried the women's division on her back and has been as amazing in the ring.
Well, we've seen her extension and her improvement, you know, on the stick as well as in the ring.
I like her shiny boots. What is Callum doing? What is Callum? What are you doing?
My chair is stuck in the grooves because I've been sitting in the one place all night and I can't get it to move now. So you're now free to go and refresh your refreshments.
I'm going to refresh my refreshings. I shall return before I get all sweaty, you know, because I just had to have a cold shower after that match. I'm probably going to have a cold shower after this match. So I will be right back.
Yeah, especially him seeing Camille.
Oh, we had a genocide sighting earlier on as well. I mean, he was ready, almost ready to go at that point.
So overall, Cal, like I said, I came in on the Mims match. What are you thinking tonight? Good matches all around?
Yeah, I think. The thing, they had had an unannounced Sion and Tom Latimer match, which was a bit. It wasn't the best, but. It was just because I just couldn't get into it because I wasn't expecting it. And Jax Dean and Adonis was okay, but things to definitely go back and watch. If you, I would recommend anyone go back and watch the Homicide match or matches. Homicide was before the tag match. Homicide was my MVP for the night.
I mean, you definitely got me pumped for the Homicide matches, I guess.
Yeah, they were amazing. They were amazing. Oh, I'm liking this. They're standing face to face to each other.
And Ben is saying the pay-per-view Benomics means it's been a good show.
And now it is time for the Burke.
Oh, she definitely has the eye of the tiger right there. I'm glad we are providing alternate commentary if that's what Bullery is coming out with.
You don't usually see someone like almost the same size as Camille in the ring with her, you know. So this should be.
Yeah, this is something different for her.
I just love the fact that Camille just now, like we figured it out, Jay, like she just carries herself as the best. The way she walks to the ring, the way she has her colors of her tights, she just knows how to carry herself as the alpha in the women's division. Hell, the alpha of that company. You know?
I agree.
When they do the PWI 200 in September for the women's division, for the women's list, she better be in the top 10. She better be in the fucking top 10. I don't want to hear any of this bullshit about fucking, you know, even half the women in WWE at this moment. You know, you could put Ronda in there. You could put Charlotte in there, I guess. You could put Bianca in there, but Camille belongs in the top 10 more than any other. The only AEW women I think that come close to her is Jade Cargill and Thunder Rosa. Even and maybe Britt Baker, but definitely those two. But other than that, I mean, I know you got Sean's girl, Deonna Purrazzo, too. But Camille deserves to be in the top 10 of women wrestlers in the world right now. I'm sorry, she does.
I agree.
I don't know, Callum. You think I'm being a little crazy?
No, I think champions always rank quite high. Anyway, But if you're looking back at the last year she's had, so when did you say it comes out? September.
Yeah, usually September, October. Well, that's when the men's list, the top 500 comes out.
Yeah.
The women may come out a little later than that, actually.
So if you're looking at sort of the year she's had up to September, the NWA 73 weekend wouldn't have counted because that was too late. That was right at the end of the month.
Right.
So she had an absolute banger against Layla Hirsch. She had a pretty good match against Chelsea Green. And then from there she's had I don't think she's had any like truly bad matches either. In that year. And she's just dominated. So I think I don't think top 10 is out of the question at all.
Wow.
I'm checking the PWI to see where she was on last year's list.
I'm just going to put this out there. Charlotte Flair, great value Camille. Controversial take maybe, but that's the hill I'm going to die on.
So what you're pretty much saying on Callum is that Tom Latimer did indeed upgrade.
Absolutely, undoubtedly. and you've she's not got the flash moves that Charlotte can pull off. You don't see Camille doing a moonsault. You don't see Charlotte doing a very good one. But Camille is what Camille does very well. Charlotte, she's not as sloppy as Charlotte. I think is that she's a less sloppy Charlotte. Less sloppy, less flash. It's just all about raw power. And she always just took Thingy's head off there.
Bianca Belair was number 1 on last year's list.
That's fair.
The evaluation period, the evaluation period goes from October 1st to September 30th.
Oh, right, okay.
So yeah, so last year's list, October 1st, 2021. So yeah, well, last year's list, NWA 73 counted.
Mm-hmm.
But I only see the top 10. I have to find.
I would speak of Layla Hirsch, if they're going to if Tony Khan is really serious about Ring of Honor, me personally, I would make Layla Hirsch a focal point of that women's division because I was so impressed with that match last year.
Wow. You know where Camille was in last year's 150? You ready for this?
I think I remember an epic rant. Was she not something like 22nd or something like that?
32.
Oh, goodness.
Wow.
Shotzi Blackheart was higher than her. Allison Kay was higher than her. And Allison Kay is not Camille. 32.
She's definitely got to move up from that.
If she is not in the top, at least in the top 15 in 2022 list, I will go to. I don't even know who the fuck Rick does PWI anymore. The fucking clowns. Bullshit on that one. Ooh, nice cut.
Bloody hell.
She what I love about her in the ring, just after we watch, well, not the tag match, but that Tyrus mess. It's one thing to be deliberate, and it's another thing to be fat and lazy. Camille moves at a very, at a very deliberate pace. She's telling the story at her pace.
Mm-hmm.
Tyrus is fucking lazy. But Camille just goes at her pace. She's the boss. She's the champ. She's the alpha dog. The match is going to go the way she wants it to go. And her opponents just kind of go with it, and her opponents have been really good. And they brought the goods every time they faced her.
And you know where I think she's got that from? And I think she has benefited from working so well, or so closely, with Nick Aldis, because she carries herself like a champion the same way Aldis did.
You are absolutely right.
You
are absolutely right, Callum. Yes. Not bad to have a mentor like the National Treasure.
Because I think half the battle is carrying yourself as a champion.
Yep. Carry yourself. Walk to the ring. Wrestle your match like no one is better than you. That's how Nick Aldis wrestles. That is how Camille wrestles. That's how Ric Flair wrestled. Ric Flair may not have had the best physique, and he may not have been the biggest, brick shithouse. But every time he walked down that aisle and walked into that ring, he looked at you and said, on this night and on every night, I'm better than you.
Mm-hmm.
That's how you carry yourself as a champion.
Ooh.
And that's how Camille carries herself. But Kylan King, to her credit, is, I almost called her Allison King. Kylan King, to her credit, is bringing the goods tonight, though. But I'm not saying that, but this is even better. Camille's not going to win every match and not take a move, obviously. But she's good at selling too. Makes her opponents look good.
And the one I'm not saying this to be disrespectful to anybody, because they put their body through hell for our entertainment, but I can't see Camille losing to somebody who has got a losing record on AEW Dark.
That's true.
Perception is key. No offense, Ben, but AEW Dark isn't exactly the creme de la creme of all elite wrestling.
Here we go. All right, here we go. It's true.
I don't even think Ben is a resident AEW expert. I don't even think he watches Dark.
Ben, he probably does. I don't. I watch it occasionally if there's somebody on there I like, but most of the time, no, I don't. Well, Dark used to be like sometimes there's some weeks they're short, but other weeks are it's like an hour and 47 minutes. I'm like, really?
Oh,
it's like 26 matches.
Yeah, during the height of COVID, it was 20 matches, 1,400 people on the card, and 2 hours long.
Is AEW popular over there, Callan?
Oh yeah, very popular. Yeah. I think it's got the same. It's got the same sort of fan base as it has over in the States. They're all very tribal. I'm a member of a thingy. I was invited to be a member of an AEW UK fan group, and some of the stuff you see people come out with is yeah. It's they're homers to the very end.
Now, how about NWA over there? Anything?
Not as much. No. I think if they were wanted to come over, they would need to do what they do with like Tried and True. I think they would need to co-promote with somebody.
Yeah, I agree. They're still trying to establish themselves here in the States. So, wow, these two are beating the heck out of each other.
I got to give Kylan King her due.
Mhm.
She's been bringing it.
Ben does make a good point. AEW's television over here is on free TV, whereas obviously NWA you only get it on Fight, and the WWE's is on BT Sport, which is like which is not even part of your basic. It's not even part of your basic satellite packages. It's an additional subscription over on top of Sky.
Oh, I didn't know that.
So it's not great. That was a bit sloppy.
Oof. Wow.
I tell you, this is
Kylan
what
King.
I expected.
Kylan King's throwing the kitchen sink at her. I got to give her her due. She's throwing the kitchen sink at her.
I hadn't heard of Kylan King before the Empower show because she was in one of the teams in the tag title tournament. But very impressed.
She reminds me of the woman that was NXT UK champion.
Kaylee Ray.
I can't think of her name. Yeah, Kaylee Ray. That's she reminds me of.
Well, Camille, just turn this around real quick.
Oof.
What is this?
Oh,
She doing the torture rack?
Yeah.
oh,
She does it better than Luger.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh.
Well, she's got to hit the spear. That's her finisher. That was just a good-looking setup move.
We need to get a video of that and send it to Matt Souza. We all know how much he would love a tribute to Lex Luger.
Wow. You know, I gotta have Drew Wardlaw listen to our commentary because both of his favorite guys were brought up tonight: Lex Luger and Stan Hansen. Oh, look at Kylan King trying to block the spear. Oh, that was an interesting finisher.
whoa.
Or move. Oh, Jesus! Wow, this match was much better than I thought.
Oh yeah.
Is much better than I thought it was going to be. Kylan King has just brought everything to the table tonight. Hit the spear. Oh, she's too far away. She's too close. Oh. Power bomb.
Oh, she's a British Bulldog.
Wow.
Wow.
Hang on to my father. The postman. Dr. G, I don't know if you did you come in you came in the middle of the match. Harry Smith came down to the ring wearing his dad's Heart Foundation leather jacket vest from '97. It was pretty cool.
That is awesome.
Ooh, shit. Face first. Oh. Spear off the top rope. That would be badass.
Wow.
Wow, she fucking hit it.
Wow.
Holy shit. Wow. Wow. I don't know, guys. This match is giving the tag title match a run for its money.
It is.
Spear's coming.
Yeah.
Spear's coming.
Yep.
Spear's coming. Bang!
Sorry.
That's it. 1, 2, 3. Good night! Wow. That was fucking amazing. What a storytelling in that match.
Good match.
Kylan King just emptied the bag. But the Queen still has her throne. Oh, what the fuck is this clown doing out here?
Sake.
Get out of here, you jack off. What's he gonna do? Give her a 3D? fucking doofus. Why are you here? Go away. Spear him.
Maybe Latimer's not going to be happy here.
You were talking about Ric Flair earlier on, and I'm not saying by any stretch of the imagination she's got the same level of
I love
talent.
how Bully Ray's telling them to shake hands. What do you think you are, an aces and eights? We were saying too, Doctor, that there is no doubt that we're slowly seeing the face turn of Camille, because even Tom Latimer earlier tonight wrestled like a baby face too, actually. So, wow, what a match!
But what the great champions always do, always make their opponent look as if they can beat them.
Yep.
It was a very, very Ric Flair performance from her. She got out by the skin of her teeth.
If she is not in the top,
right.
at least the top.
Oh,
What the fuck is that?
Who the hell is this?
Oh, that's what's her? That's whatever their name is. That crazy one from really, that's gonna be the number one contender, her or them. I don't know what the pronoun is, but anyway, trying to remember their name. I don't remember. Anyway. She was on the first part of Power Trip.
That's one scary looking lady.
She's crazy. Do we get a name, Callum?
I believe I heard Maxine the Impaler.
Yes. Yep.
Could be wrong. What is Mantor doing here?
Yeah, they were on the first Power Trip episode.
Bully Ray looks completely lost. Didn't even pay attention to
Yeah.
what the other two are saying. Joe Gallo's just looking at the camera going, okay, listen to this clown. So I make that 10 minutes to the hour. So we've not whatever we shall see what we get for the main event.
I think Camille should wrestle Cardona and win the world title.
Well, it's not a bad call.
All right, well, here we go. What do we have next?
I don't know. Is this where I'm gonna have to put up a little volume here?
Oh, this could be
Yeah, I think
the announcement about NWA 74.
Exemplifies the legacy and tradition of professional wrestling. A man who's trained many people all around the business.
Oh, Dr. Tom. It's Dr. Tom.
Oh wow.
He's a Place to Be podcast / Kevin Kelly Show alumnus.
The better Pritchard.
Exactly. The Pritchard that actually they both like Triple H, I guess. So
So does this mean that NWA 74 is in Louisville, Kentucky? Smoky Mountain Wrestling Country?
Let's see.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, what a great night of action here in Knoxville, Tennessee. Don't you agree? And I have to say how proud I am of Kenzie Page and Ella Andy for winning the NWA Women's Championship tonight. 3.5 years ago, Kenzie came through the JPWA doors of our school here in Knoxville, Tennessee, and she fulfilled her dreams by working hard, coming here tonight and winning the World Tag Team Championship in front of her home.
JPWA.
I also think it's great that Knoxville, Tennessee grew up as an NWA territory with guys like Ron and Don Wright.
Yeah, that's the Jacobs Pritchard Wrestling Association.
Oh.
He owns the school with Glenn Jacobs, King.
Oh.
I got a feeling this isn't the last time you're going to see great action like this tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Nice shirt, by the way. I appreciate the opportunity to come out here and tell everybody that thank you for coming out tonight. Great night for wrestling. I know it's been a long night, so I'm not going to take all your time. Thank you for supporting wrestling. Thank you for supporting the NWA. Professional wrestling is alive and well. Thanks to the NWA, ladies and gentlemen. Give them a big round of applause. Thank you for your support. Enjoy the main event.
What a special moment, Dr. Tom, coming in here.
That was pretty cool. Dr. Tom, a former PTB alumnus, he was on the Place to Be podcast and the Kevin Kelly show.
That would be a good get if they could keep him around for.
Oh, if they can get him backstage?
Yeah.
Oh shit, that's huge. That's fucking huge.
Well, like
even
I said,
even part-time.
yeah, he and Glenn Jacobs, a.k.a. Kane, opened up a wrestling school. Yeah, I guess it was about 3-4 years ago together.
August 27th and 28th.
Oh.
Tickets are available Wednesday at 10 a.m. Central. This coming Wednesday, so get ready for that, folks. But it's main event time.
So, but
They just well,
they're selling
did I miss
tickets.
that?
They're selling tickets. They didn't actually say where the show's going to be.
Yeah, right. They said there were tickets to go where, and he did it. He did say it is a 2-night event, so I have a feeling that Saturday night we are going to get the Empower Women's pay-per-view that Saturday night. So be ready for that, everyone. Another great weekend of PTB NWA content. And here he comes.
He's in the sling, so how's this going to happen here?
Wow, Chelsea's looking very hachi-machi tonight, I have to say. Of course, Mike Knox and whatever the hell that is. I always forget this little shit's name. XDZ or whatever the fuck his name is.
VSK.
BSK, yeah, that. Wow, Bully Ray didn't want to fight, huh? He wanted to cheap shot him in the arm.
ContentWrestlingInc.com. The NWA announced it will be holding a 2-day event for NWA 74. NWA will be heading back to the Coruscant Ballroom inside the Chase Park Hotel. Chase Park Plaza Hotel.
Oh, God almighty. Oh,
They're going back to St. Louis again?
Yes.
Oh, now we're going to get 13 straight weeks of crap powers. I hope you guys do a better taping job than you did last year, because by October those powers were death.
I wish they would come to the Northeast.
What are we, dirt? All right. Well, we may want to put the volume up for this because obviously something's going to happen here. So let's see.
We're going to be getting some answers right back.
Let's listen to yours, I guess.
All right. Well, I got mine pretty high. So.
Yeah. Chelsea Green's looking a bit like Francine here.
They can't wait to hear what Cardona has to say also.
This business, there is no good time to get injured. But this is certainly not a good time. This is supposed to be the greatest night of my life.
This show, this pay-per-view Alwayz Ready, it's named after me. This is my damn pay-per-view. I've earned it. But unfortunately, I'm unable to compete. You know, when I came to NWA last year, I came here for two reasons. One, to win the 10 pounds of gold. And two, to save the NWA. And whether you want to admit it or not, whether the boys in the back want to admit it or not, that's exactly what I've done. That's exactly what we have done. Mike Knox, big man, I'm proud of you. BSK, you're the future of the business, kid. I'm proud of you. Chelsea, you look lovely tonight.
I'm proud of you. I'm proud of all of us. And you should be too. We are the top of the wrestling business. Everybody knows that Alwayz Ready Matt Cardona is the NWA World Heavyweight Champion.
Guys, for a guy that's supposed to be always ready, he's not exactly ready. It's true.
When I won that championship, it was so shiny. It almost looked brand new. It was so beautiful. And now it's just as beautiful, except it's got some scratches on it. It's all scuffed up. It's missing some jewels. It's smelly. It's dirty. It's got some blood splatter all over it. Because I take this title all over the goddamn world. I am proud to be the NWA World Heavyweight Champion. I have worked 19 years to be a world champion. Tonight, I was supposed to defend it against Nick Aldis. It's no secret Nick Aldis does not like me. He wants to punch me right in the face, but Nick, we're more alike than you think. We both want that championship. We both think we deserve that championship. We both need that championship. Unfortunately for us, and unfortunately for these great fans, we're not going to find out who the better man is tonight. Because I'm always ready, just not tonight. See, 2 weeks ago, I got injured in a match. I tore my bicep right from the bone. And I got surgery on Tuesday, and the doctors say I'll be out 3 to 5 months. But when I woke up from surgery, you know what the first thing I thought about was? It was you. I love you. I need you. I can't let you go. Am I gonna have to give you up? Is someone else gonna hold my championship? Well, only I have those answers. I call the shots around here. I'm the goddamn champion. This is my show. I call the shots.
Uh-oh. Here comes
There
the
it is.
boss.
Oh, here comes the boss.
Patrick Morgan.
WPC.
He looks like a misshapen alien. More and more, he's starting to turn to an action figure.
He doesn't have his hat on.
That's how you know him. That's how you know he's been serious.
And he's hiding his creepy hands.
Confidence on as well, coming out alone. There's more tough individuals in that ring.
Looks a little pissed.
Yeah, well,
Matt Cardona just insulted him.
Shit goes down when Billy comes out. You know it's serious when WPC has to come out.
Hmm.
actually needed. I think he's trying to have a one-on-one.
Can you hear what he said? No.
I have no idea what the hell is going on here.
He's saying, I need you to respect this championship.
He's calling for it. Yeah. Is he almost?
He's asking for Sweet Charlotte to relinquish it. That's what he's saying.
Well, he said, what, 4 to 6 months?
He said 3 to 5. I think he undershot
That's
him.
pushing. Yeah, there's no way.
Yeah, it looks like he's asking him to hand it over. It would be the right thing to do.
I do like the branded sling. I think it's very.
Listen, you have to do this. You have to do this. You know what? As much of a scumbag as Cardona is, he's got to respect it. Uh-oh. What? It's the challenger.
Zaldis.
Yeah.
Here he is, the national treasure, the dealer, Nick Aldis, former NWA World Heavyweight Champion. Aldis looking as great as he ever has. Always in tip-top shape. And some would say he's the rightful champion. After what we saw at the Rocket Night.
The camera guy falls over.
Oh my
That's
God.
classic. What a dumbass. It's not like Tamaloa fell on him or something.
And here's this is after you praising the camera work all night as well, Scott.
I know, I have. I said these camera guys are great, and I this doofus falls over.
See what happens here.
Mm. Mm.
So when you want to talk, hey, let's just tell the truth. You're a typical ex-WWE guy, parasite.
Wow.
And say, hey, who's actually got something going for themselves that someone did fight for them? Oh, hey, there's the NWA. There's that promotion they call this thing. Let me slide in there and tell Billy how many Twitter followers I've got and con my way into a top spot in the promotion.
Wow. Wow. Shoot. Oh, thanks, Bully, because you apparently made up the fucking word.
No, it's not even my belt. It's not his belt. It's Ric Flair's belt. It's Harley Race's belt. It's the American Dusty Rhodes belt. It's these people's belts.
proud of that. But the fact of the matter is, you're not the world's champion. You never have been, and you never will be. There's a reason why Ric Flair calls me personally and says, I want you on the card for Jim Crockett Promotions. There's a reason why Harley Race didn't want anything to do with this promotion for years, and then in his final recorded interview before he passed away, talking to me. And there's a reason why Dory Funk Jr. calls me and says, would you do me the honor of presenting me a Lifetime Achievement Award? But if you were there, he would have said, would you do me the honor of going to get me a hot dog?
That was good. Good line.
While we're facing facts, you know, now, with all your funny tweets and your hilarious logos, and you're demanding that you have your own show named after you, the smoke screen for the reality, and the reality of the fact is, you can't get it done in the squared circle, certainly not to the level of Nick Aldis. Simply put, you ain't a good enough wrestler to be the NWA World Champion. So do me a favor. Come along. Go ahead and nurse that arm back to health so you can go back to jerking off of your own tweet.
Oh my!
Oh boy.
Now this I like. Triple threat.
Hmm. Honestly, Billy, you should just take it out of his fucking hands.
I know.
This yip yapping's going on long enough.
Surely you can
Take
just
the fucking
like,
belt and get him out of the ring.
punch him in the bicep. You drop it quick enough.
Yeah, really. You're talking to him. Who owns the company, Billy? Act like you own the company. What are you pleading about? Grab the fucking belt. Be Vince for once. You can't be Tony Khan. You're not sweating enough. Does she want the title shot?
I was going
What
to
did I
say.
just say about 10 minutes ago?
I was just going to say that. Yeah.
All right. This is going on for like 15 minutes. Can we do something here, please? This is come on, Billy. This is going on too long.
This is like an AEW show. Come on.
With a side of fucking WCW.
Halloween Havoc night. Halloween Havoc 98.
I'm looking at you square in your eyes, Billy, and I'm telling you right now, I am a main event guy. I am in this main event tonight. And in about 20 minutes, I'm going to be walking out here, the World Heavyweight Champion. There's not a goddamn thing you can do about it. So I'm going to take my rightful position in this corner, and you're going to be happy about it, boss man.
Boss man, gonna make a decision here. Yeah, gonna have to do something. Call. Wait, what is happening now? Are you serious, guys?
This is.
We can't do this.
Yes! Is Sean fucking Kidd's premonition gonna come true? He'll just go in there and punch fucking Cardona in the arm.
Oh, he will.
He'll just go in and punch Cardona in the arm.
Oh, he's such a creepy bastard. That's brilliant. He's so good.
He is.
He is so good. What if he just goes over?
I will say this. I will say this. Billy is establishing the main eventers right now.
Oh,
so
yeah.
I will say this is a positive.
I want in.
Whoa! Jeez. Cardona's still holding on to the belt. Billy's still got to make a decision.
4 competitors in there vying for this championship. Matt Cardona is refusing to relinquish it.
If this was Vince Russo, the copyright would come up on the screen.
I think that's going to rematch.
Maybe make it a table match.
Oh, I'm out. Sam Charles says he's in. I'm out.
Come on, Billy. Tell him just to. I'm the boss.
Jesus, Billy, enough. Oh, my God. This isn't the CW, for Christ's sakes. Just take the fucking belt. This segment's already gone on 15 minutes too long.
Is this Billy playing up the thingy that playing into it that Cardona is he needs Cardona. He doesn't want to piss Cardona off.
Billy said, I got you. There it is. There it is.
Mm.
There it is.
Love him or hate him, that had to be one of the most difficult decisions Matt Cardona has ever had to make. Wow. Wow. Matt Cardona is distraught. Cardonas are leaving. Sure.
We gonna have a 4-way?
Looks like it.
Fatal 4-way.
Your favorite thing, Dr.
I was going to say,
a match with more than 2 guys.
Just what you like.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are guaranteed to have a new NWA World
Wow.
Heavyweight Champion tonight.
Wow.
Two former world champions. Kevin Keenan holding the 10 pounds of gold above his head.
Well, here we go, boys.
One fall to a finish.
What do you think, Doctor?
I'm not a big
You're like,
four-way,
too many
you gotta-
fucking guys in this ring. Get two of these fucking guys out of here.
One of these men will walk out of this building.
You had to do something.
Is fucking Sean Kidd's premonition going to come true? And Sam Shaw is going to be the new world's heavyweight champion? Could you fucking imagine? Holy shit. And I thought he was bullshitting us. And it might fucking come true.
And you thought, I'm not going to let you live it down. Oh, boy.
Holy shit. Wow. Well, the other good thing that comes out of this, guys, I think Cardona will probably come back. So if 3 to 5 months is legit, that means Cardona will not be back by NWA 74. So he'll be back probably October-ish. So we're looking at Hard Times 3. Oh, so speaking of, look, that guy looks like Vince Russo with the Nitro jacket. Now, if Vince Russo was booking this, Billy would have lifted the belt up and the copyright would have gone on the screen. So. Wow, I was stunned at this tournament. Well, I'm not stunned that Cardona relinquished the belt, but they're really one thing you got to give Billy credit for. Sam Shaw when he was Dexter Lumis in NXT was on TV a lot. This is a smart move, pushing the fact that he's there.
They're wrestling out in the
So Ed in the chat is saying Latimer wins this, I'd guess. I could see it. I could see Latimer to do the power couple. Sean Kidd has, and as Scott said, has predicted that it's going to be Sam Shaw. I don't think it's going to be Nick Aldis. I don't think it's going to be Trevor Murdoch, but it could be Trevor Murdoch because of this new sort of character that he's the disrespected character he's got. So I think watch Aldis win now, but I think it's anyone but Aldis that's going to win this. I don't think Aldis is going to win. What are your guys' thoughts?
It's a lot of banquet chairs.
Yeah, I'm not really sure.
I think the
didn't think
safe bet is Aldis, but I don't know.
I thought it was going to be a little more time before he won it again, but I mean, I can't see it being back on Murdoch.
I like Sam Shaw. I that's it. I'm officially jumping on the Sean Kidd gravy train. I like Shaw.
Your only problem with that is you're putting the belt on a guy who doesn't talk very much.
That is true.
Would be my only reservation to that. I'm not saying it's a bad shout by any stretch of the imagination, but I think unless they do put him with like the Sinister Minister as some of the guys were seeing earlier on, and I was at the YouTube chat for the pre-show. You put him with somebody like that, or God forbid Austin Idol. Bring back Tully. Make Tully his manager.
That would be cool. But I like the fact that it is time for Latimer to be given that spot now. It's time to have some multiple main eventers. It's time to start layering the roster, main event guys, mid-card guys, that kind of thing,
Well, we were talking earlier on about how we thought he'd been wasted since the turn on Aldous, but this would just be a good show here tonight. Would just be the thing that needs to kick start him back in.
Yeah, this has been a very unique show, one of the more unique pay-per-views that Billy's. And you know what? I know we're breaking Billy's balls, but you know what? Like, he had to do what he had to do. I think he's Billy's not used to doing these in ring. He's not Vince, or Triple H, or
Yeah, I mean it's difficult because it's obviously it's a you don't want to rush the whole because like your champion relinquishing his belt, your main champion relinquishing the title is quite a big thing. It's quite an important thing. So you don't want to rush it, but you also don't want to have it drag on too long.
Well, you knew they were going to have to do something here. You couldn't just go off the air with him just handing over the belt, Cardona handing over the belt.
I don't think it's thingy. I think we got there. I think we got to the right place in the end. I think.
Well, you definitely got your money's worth if you bought this pay-per-view, because we're coming up on 3.5 hours. So
yeah, the sun is starting to come up.
And a lot of these people are going to be back tomorrow. A lot of these people are going to be back tomorrow for the Knocks Out taping. And then, of course, back to Nashville for 2 days of Power and NWA USA tapings. Boy, we looking forward to Power on Tuesday.
Oh, yeah.
That's going to be interesting to see. Well, first we got to...
This has been a very interesting situation. And now here's a feud that brewed at the beginning of the year. Former members of Strictly Business. Yeah, Murdoch is the only guy that I can't see winning the belt again.
The only thing I think they've dealt with it in the best way that they possibly could. But maybe if you announce before that you're going to sort out Matt Cardona, even like do one of these 90-second things on YouTube or put it on Twitter like they sometimes do, and just say Matt Cardona's injured. We're going to sort this out on Sunday, and you're guaranteed a new world heavyweight champion. Find out what happens on Sunday.
I know.
Might get a few more eyes on it than you normally would.
I agree. Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
You can still do this. You don't know who's going to be in, but if you tell people that they're guaranteed to see a new world champion, at least it's something to get a couple more eyes or a few more eyes in.
Trevor loves going to the top rope.
I know. Been a long night for these fans. And again, a lot of them probably will be back. Oh, shit.
Whoa.
Wow. You're definitely going to see, I mean, a lot of these guys, a lot of the people in this crowd will probably be back tomorrow for the taping.
Mm-hmm.
That's a very nice carpet. That's a very nice convention center carpet. Wonder if they have to like power wash it for all the sweat.
They've got a lot of the blood that was gushing out of Doug Williams' nose earlier on.
That's true, yeah. Oh shit. Latimer had the pin. Sam Shaw just went under the ring.
I can't imagine how difficult it must be for Sam Shaw to wrestle full matches in skinny jeans.
I know, right? Oh, he's in good shape.
Yes.
I couldn't wrestle in skinny jeans. I couldn't wrestle in fat jeans.
He's in much better shape than I was when I was wearing skinny jeans, and I've not worn skinny jeans for many a year.
Oh, here's Sean's guy.
Oh,
Nope.
wow. That was a nice move. Ow.
Oh. There we go.
Oh, there he is. Sneaking up. There we go. Very skinny jeans.
Yeah. Ooh.
Does Sam Shaw really do any moves? I feel like he punches a lot and then hides. I just realized that. Does he really have any like moves? Oh, there's a clothesline. Okay. Oh, a bulldog.
There you go. Yeah.
Oh, a couple bulldogs. See, ask can I receive? Side suplex. Ooh, nipped up. Oh shit, that was nice. Okay, maybe I'll shut up now.
When he's
ask and I shall receive.
He does all the moves after he's done psyching out his opponents. Going for it again? No. Oh, here we go.
Wow, people like going to the top rope in the NWA, huh, Dr. G?
They do. I can't believe we're over 3.5 hours into this show.
I know. Oh, that might have been the end for him.
That was not a nice landing.
Yeah.
Never get away with this in Mid-South with Bill Watts involved. All this high flying.
Oh, kicked out of that. Oh, look, another top rope move. Wow, this is bad shit.
He's going to do a moonsault. Jesus. You certainly never get that with Bill Watts, your top heel doing a moonsault, bloody hell.
I was thinking of the cloverleaf, but he actually put in a figure four. You know, I was wondering about that all these years. No one's actually pinning you, so why are you getting a count when you're laying down in a figure four? I never understood that. You're technically not being pinned.
No, because if your shoulders are on the mat.
But nobody's.
Well, he's touching them. Take it forward.
Yeah, I guess.
Unless it's because your opponent is forcing you to be in that position.
Somebody in our chat thinks Latimer could win this match.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe.
Yeah, I'm wondering.
Oh, stunner. There you go, G. Oh, nice selling job there by Shaw.
Brilliant.
Who would have thought you'd see Nick Aldis to a stunner? What the fuck was that all about? Dr. G's all over the fucking place with this one.
Now I want to see Trevor Murdoch do a people's elbow.
There he goes. Good old Trevor.
Good old Trevor. Oh! Another guy got his foot fucking caught on the turnbuckle.
Jesus.
Jesus H. Christ! That's the third time tonight. I don't know if you missed the cheat at the beginning of the first match. Aaron Stevens' foot got caught in the. See those turnbuckles, the kind that you like wrap around. That could be problematic.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Wow, that was close.
Ben saying
Latimer was like a millisecond away from winning the belt.
Ben say we go full circle because it was obviously the first match and it was Stevens against Murdoch. Now we've had it happen in the last match with Murdoch. Oh.
Latimer going to tap out. Shaw's got him in the and he breaks the move. Aldis with an elbow off the top rope. This has actually been pretty good for a kind of a. Well, I'm sure I wasn't thrown together because they knew this was coming, but it's been a pretty good match.
What?
Oh, that was not. Oh, that was not.
Ooh.
Wow. Well, I'm glad he didn't get pinned on that because his head wasn't even close to the fucking canvas. So. Oh, the clover leaf. Here we go. Oh, shit. Wow, that was flush.
Whoa.
Oh.
Ooh.
A lot of bodies flying around here.
There is. If Murdoch wins the belt, this is going to ruin Sean's night.
Oh, shit.
Oh, my God.
Oh, God. Oh, my God. Sean's going to fucking drown in his hot tub. Oh, my God. Holy shit.
Wow.
Holy shit. Trevor Murdoch is once again the NWA World Heavyweight Champion. And Sean, oh, God, this is not. Guy, good luck to you two fuckers doing the next Crockett roll because that ain't going to be fun.
Yeah.
I ain't going in on that. You guys are fucked. Oh, my God.
Oh, my gosh. He's going to be very, very feisty.
Holy shit. He's going to be like, Caliber watching 3 hours of Wahoo matches and you're not moving out of your fucking chair.
If you had asked me to put money on who I thought would leave with the belt tonight, Trevor Murdoch was not high on the list.
No. I didn't think his run was that successful.
You better suck that fucking gut in, Trevor, if you want the thing to fit. Jesus Christ. You should get that Andre belt from 87 that's got 16 extra snaps.
That's a struggle. Kyle Davis is struggling. No, is he going to say it?
Oh, he's got the mic. See what he says.
This is going to be short and sweet. I told all of you what I was going to do, and I did that shit. I'm going to let you know right now. I don't care if you're fat, ugly, big, tall, green, yellow. If you want something bad enough, work your ass off and don't give up and go get it.
Inspirational words from our new NWA World Heavyweight Champion. History.
Well, I have to be honest. I did not see that coming.
I did either.
And of course, the belt came off because Trevor's a fat fuck. But you know, overall, guys, I thought it was a really good show. I thought we had some good moments. I think Billy did the best he could under the circumstances.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, this means that because Trevor's a heel. Let's be honest. So obviously, the game plan between now and the last week of August in St. Louis has nothing to do with Matt Cardona. Because I don't think if we ever see Matt Cardona again in the NWA, because who knows how life's going to be by October when he supposedly will be healthy. We'll see. Now, we obviously have these big tapings and such, so the copyright is up, and we're out. So there we go.
Wow.
Trevor Murdoch. Sorry. Fucking Sean. 15 minutes ago, I'm like, he's a genius. Sam Shaw's champion. Now he's like, I'm going to go drown myself in the hot tub. I do not fucking think that we saw that coming, guys. I do not think we saw that coming. No, not at all. So 3 new titles change hands tonight. Fully Empowered is your new women's tag team champions. They beat the Hex. The Commonwealth Connection won a banger. It's still, to me, it's so hard because Camille and Kylan King fucking killed it. I don't know which of those. I have to think about it. You'll know my answer, which match was better, on Monday morning when you listen to the doctor and I do our reaction special. But the Commonwealth Connection are the new tag team champions. And, of course, as you just watched, Trevor Murdoch is the new, now 2-time NWA World's Heavyweight Champion. Final thoughts. Callum, you watched the whole show, so what do you think? What were your thoughts overall?
Shocking conclusion. I didn't think I could have put, I wouldn't have put money on Trevor Murdoch winning that match, or actually at the start of the night being World Heavyweight Champion by the time we finished. But overall, I thought it was another really good show. NWA yet to disappoint in any of these big shows that we've watched. The World Tag Team title match was superb. There was no real clunkers. I mean, Sion Latimer wasn't great. Dane and Adonis was what it was. It wasn't awful. But yeah, overall, I thought again another strong showing from the NWA. Again, very, as we said at the top of the show, you get more than anyone. I think you get excellent value for money for your purchase of this show. You get a lot of bang for your buck with NWA. And again, knocked it out the park again for me.
Doctor, obviously you need to watch the first half, so I'll hold off. Obviously, you and I will talk about it.
From what I guess for my final thoughts would just be like, wow, shocking. I did not expect that. But I guess maybe they went back to the previous champion, since that's who Cardona beat to win the championship. But to be honest with you, I was very shocked because I didn't think his run was so great.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see if he actually becomes a full-fledged heel. I didn't think it was going to be Aldis this time yet. I think he will get it again, but I thought they were going to keep it off him a little longer, which looks like they are going to do that. So,
right.
It's going to be interesting. But overall, from the matches I did see, which I see, pretty much the end matches, I enjoyed all of them from what I saw. I mean, we'll see about the beginning ones. I'll probably agree with you guys on the matches you thought were so-so.
I overall loved it. I thought top to bottom was a great show. I think Billy did the best he could under the circumstances. I thought the segment went a little too long. And Billy's got to start acting like an owner and enough being like Henry Kissinger talking to the North Vietnamese. Just fucking take the belt from him and walk the fuck out. I mean, But the match was great. I think Sam Shaw's going to stick around. Listen, I don't dislike Trevor as champion. I think this reign is going to be I think Sean in all seriousness, and it'll depend on what you guys talk about when you talk to him again. Well, we'll talk to him together, but I don't think it's as bad this time because, I mean, we all loved Aldis as the treasure and as, last summer when he was the greatest heel on the planet. This is a little different. I think he's more of a placeholder until Billy figures out what he wants to do between now and the end of August in St. Louis. So I think we should just kind of give it a minute. We'll see what happens on these power tapings over the next, 5-6 weeks and go from there. So I'm not going to poop my pants as much yet about this, but he did Billy did what he could, what he had to do. I'm still stunned that the Hex lost. I'm totally stunned by that. No disrespect to Ella Envy or Kenzie Page, but it felt like they were leaning towards Kylie Ray and Tootie Lynn to beat the Hex. So I don't know. Anyway, great show. We'll go more in depth, the Doctor and I, with the Alwayz Ready reaction special, and that'll drop here on the network feed not here because we're on Twitch, but on the PTB Wrestling Network feed, 9 a.m. on Monday morning. We want to give everybody a day to watch the show. Got to get Dr. G changed to watch the show. So, thank you for listening. Callum, you do a great job as always, changing up the banners, and thank you all in the chat for participating. Thanks, Ben Locke and the rest of the crew. Our next pay-per-view Twitch feed will be on Saturday night, July 2nd for WWE Money in the Bank. I know that we have Slammiversary is coming up on Impact. I think that's next weekend, but I don't know if we're doing a Twitch for that. The next definite Twitch will be Saturday night, July 2nd for WWE Money in the Bank from Vegas. So we'll be back on Twitch the weekend, the last weekend in August. The Saturday night, of course, sounds like they are going to do NWA Empower. And then Sunday night for NWA 74. And then we'll figure out what the hell they're going to do with the world title at that point. So, Callum, take us home.
Thank you very much. I've nothing much else to add. I just wanted to say to Ed in the chat, how many weeks of Power are there still in the can before tomorrow's taping hit the airways? I believe none. I think the first taping that starts tomorrow will air this coming Tuesday. As far as unless you guys know anything different.
No, I think tomorrow is that they're calling it Knocks Out. It's like a second. It's like a kind of like a Power trip. And then regular Power and NWA USA tapings, I think, are Monday and Tuesday. But tomorrow they're doing some show called Knocks Out, which sounds like it's a glorified, episode of Power Trip. So that will probably be Tuesday, I think.
So it's like it's like the fallout, almost like it's a Clash of the Champions to tonight's.
Yeah,
almost
kind
like
of.
a Clash of the Champions type thing.
Yep. Good point.
Yeah, so you're very welcome, Ed. You have a great night too, and everyone else who's come along for the ride with us tonight. It's been very different. Brand new world champion, new world tag team champions, and new world women's tag team champions as well. Homicide with an absolute excellent show. So if you're coming in late, I would highly suggest go back and watch Homicide's effort. I'll not spoil anything else, but go back and watch Homicide's effort from earlier on. But thank you two gentlemen for coming along as well. Always great to catch up and do the NWA shows. So next, as Scott was saying, next in terms of NWA will be August, unless they announce something in between, which is doubtful. given it's, I can't believe where the year's gone. I can't believe it's the middle of June already. So August for the NWA, guaranteed we will be back on the airwaves for Money in the Bank on the 2nd of June, 2nd of July, sorry. The Impact crew may or may not be back with you this time next week for Slammiversary. If they are, you will hear it first on Twitter at PTB and YouTube. That's where you'll get all your updates. So if you want to follow that Twitter, you'll get all of the latest news about when we go live. And then whatever platform you're watching on, Twitch, YouTube, Facebook, if you like and subscribe and follow and whatever the terminology is on there, it would be greatly appreciated, and you'll get first dibs on when we go live as well. But all that's left to be said is thank you all very much again for coming along and joining in the chat, and we will see you next time.